All right. We here. We here. We here. We here. We're going to be making a news play this morning. A news play. Good morning. Going to be full sending an eval here. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to play it yet. I was thinking of camping an order above and below. Obviously we only need 63 ticks. Probably 62 ticks, but no stop loss on this if we do it. It'll be just full send. You blow it or you don't. So we'll be full sending both directions here. Let's see. We'll kind of see what happens here. I don't know why my thing is not working. It's not showing me. Graham, good morning. All right, there we go. Now it's finally working. The analytics thing wasn't coming up. So yeah, we're gonna full send this morning on eval. I'm thinking of like camping in order kind of above and below price and see. I'm gonna do it before. I'm gonna do it before. So like if we stay in this range, I'll probably camp an order kind of somewhere up in here, and then I don't know, the downside maybe. Yeah. Well, no, above is a buy and below is a sell. We'll see. It's trying to have to kind of look and see what direction we think the draw is. Probably something like that. Clarity, good morning. Edward, good morning. I mean, it's not really that big a deal, right? Just to make sure we're on the right account. We are. Did 5 p.m. gap ever get filled? What gap? This? No. 669. You can tell you're not in the chart yet? Yeah, it's not yet. It didn't fill it yet. So we got 3 minutes here. I don't know. Even if it blows, I don't really care. I don't really care if it blows the account. It's just an eval, right? So I'm thinking like this area for a long, because we only need 20-ish points. So I think this area for a long, above this area, and then maybe below here for a short. Because, we don't need much, 20-ish points. So if we can take out the liquidity down here And then if we long up here, so if we get a spike up, as long as the spike's not ginormous, I think we'll be okay there. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Ow, there's no mental game in the full send, in my opinion. You just pick a spot and you put it there. But that's only my opinion, right? All right, we got 2 minutes here. Once we get down to 1 minute before there, I will place my orders. So in about 45 seconds here, we'll place the orders. We'll place the orders here for you guys to see. Oh, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. The problem that I normally have is I all right, we got about a minute here, so I'm going to go ahead and put our orders in. I'm going to go there. Wait. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm on the micros over here. We got to fix that. I think I saw that. All right. Darn it, now I got to fix this. Okay. So we're going to go a buy there, a sell here. 660. All right, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. Let's go. Yeah, it's a 50K clarity. So we'll see what happens. The orders may be too far away, right? So we'll see what happens here. We got a spike down. Like I said, if it's a mild one, then we may not even get tagged in. Kind of a mild one there. I thought we'd get more of a move than that. We're still on the 1 minute, so we still may take a play. It did sweep this liquidity here. I was kind of looking to the left there, thinking we might get a bigger move. So let's see here. Evelyn, good morning. I want to see it. Yeah, this is not great. I thought we'd have much bigger move than that. 35 points. I'm going to cancel the order there, considering a short now. We're jumping in here short. Should take this wick back out, but if not, it could move higher. We're just going to go for it. Not looking good. Gonna wreck it, looks like. See if it wants to push down here. See if it can at least get that wick. 70. We just need 2 points below the wick. I think that's okay. Can't afford for it to go back in the red here. It's got to really just continue lower. Wrecking me here. It's about to wreck me. Max is barking. I don't know what that means. I see a few buyers stepping in here. It's not what we want to see. We want to see the sellers push in here, push this thing down. See if we can get back to that wick there. You really like to see it run one wick or the other first before you do something like this. Because usually if it runs one, it runs to the other after. But we'll see. See if it wants to continue to push down here. So I'm just waiting here. If it goes, it goes. If it don't, it don't. We shall see. ES back to the 65s there, which was kind of some support yesterday. I'm going to kind of watch the ES here. If it runs through that wick at the 65s first, then we may kill this. But I'd like to see us push on down there as well at the same time. Really not much volatility here. I thought this would be a bigger move. I really did. ICT doing live. Yeah, I think I saw a notification or something on that. I think I saw a notification. We're just going to hold it here. If it blows, it blows. It's not really, you know. It is what it is, right? We have one more to full send it open, so. About to kill us here. There we go. Took it out. Took it out. That was kind of a meh. The news right there wasn't. When you get the volatility I kind of expected, so. Thought we'd get a little more volatility than that. And we just didn't. Probably wait for it to run one wick or the other, and then we can kind of wait for it to go in the other direction there. Very, very mild. It actually may just go sideways here. Not enough volatility, guys. Not enough volatility. Good morning, Tamimi. Probably should have waited for it to run one or the other and then enter in the other direction. Kind of soup it in the other direction there. Hey, got a subscription from the Package. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. Let's go. So, yeah, I know. To Mimi. I know. Good morning, Shamugan. All right, so it ran the high there. Let's see if it wants to come back and run. Oh, I'm on the micros over here too. I'm not paying attention. Let's see here. Let's see here. What's up, Oracle? Good morning. All right, we may take a stab at it again. One more eval. Why not? 30-second chart here. Kind of watching that gap right there. Close below there. I'll take it. Was going to wait till open, but I'm like, I'll give you guys some action. Why not? I'm waiting on a close below. I started early, Oracle. I'm a little early today. 8:30 instead of 9:15, 8:20, whatever it was. Wanted to kind of make a news play there, but it really didn't play out this morning. All right, here we go. We closed below, so we're going to take it, see if we can get this pushed down. Give it one more try, you know? The old college try. Not looking good. Is the 30-second dirty girl chart going to deceive me again? Or is she going to be friendly? You might want to make one more manipulation leg higher, which will blow the account here on this this attempt, but that's okay if it does. Going all right, Trader's Edge. How you doing? We're just full sending a couple of evals. We were hoping for a lot more volatility, but I figure I'd just give it a try anyway. Probably should just be waiting for the open like I normally do, but that's okay. This is 90% off on Bulenox currently. This is a APEX count though. See if we can get this pushed down here. So let's see if we can get this pushed down here. Would be nice if we could. All right, let's see if we can get this pushed down here. pass a 50K account if we can. We just need the 76. Not like we need a lot of points. So let's see if the market wants to push down there, clear out that 76 for us. Clear the way. We can pass this eval in one shot. One take, one shot. See if we can do it. Almost got there to the 76. 3 points off there. Can't afford to let it go back in the red now, though. It's got to push through there now, or it's going to blow the account. If it pushes back to our entry and into the red a little bit, it's going to just kill it. So, need a continuation down here. Trying to get the push through here. Let's see if we can get it through the 76 so we can pass this account. You can do it. You can do it. That's the thing about the intraday trailing is, you know, because you get into profit and then you pull back to your entry, it counts against you there and could blow the account there. So, see if we get this pushed down 10 more points to get this account passed in one shot. So, if not, no big deal. We'll try again another time. But I'd like to get this one out of the way now. Would be nice. Not a whole lot of volatility right here pre-market, so just kind of died, just kind of dead here. Bulenox is not 1 day pass. You have to still trade the 5 days on Bulenox, but you can flip them. All right, well that's probably going to kill the account there if it pushes back into the red, because we were already up, you know, 12 points on it. So it's really going to have to hold below our entry there, or otherwise it's probably going to blow the account. Let's see if it can run through here. It's kind of the push we want to see there. Come on. Get it through there. Get it through there. Seeing some sellers trying to pop in here. Yeah, you got to trade 5 days on Bulenox. APEX is 1 day pass, but you can flip the other 4 days. You can get the eval passed in 1 day and just flip the other 4 if you want. So, all right, below that wick, we should get the push through into 76 now. You would think quickly. There's some of them filled, and the rest of them filled. Let's go. So 53,125. Passing 1, failing 1. I mean, that's what happens, right? You pass 1, you fail 1. Let's go, the pack. First payout on Bulenox. Let's go. This kind of was your one setup for life that I like to look for after news plays. That's why I took the short there. Just didn't know if we had the drawdown, right? So we swept the high. I should have taken this probably on some funded accounts as well, but we swept the high. And then, you know, your next target is obviously the low. Swept the high, 30-second inversion. No close above. It held and pushed down to the low. So there you go. I should have probably waited for the proper setup before jumping in on that first one, but that's all right. So yeah, this is kind of your one setup for life here. If you guys are unfamiliar with that setup, it's just the news play. You have a high, you have a low created. Once you sweep the high, then you know you're going to probably go to the low. You just look for some sort of inversion for an entry. Volume imbalance here too. Yeah, I'm out. I'm no longer in the short. I was in it on my funded account too. I was in it on my other account too, but I paper handed that one for just a few bucks. Oh. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Oh, I'm so lucky. I took that trade over here on one of my funded accounts that I had already requested a payout on. That could have been bad. That could have been real bad. Oof. How did it get switched onto this account is my question. Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe I did that. All right, I guess when I switched from the micros, it put me on my APEX accounts. Wow. Good thing I didn't take a loss there because that's an account I'm waiting on the approval for the payout. You must have missed 60 minutes. What is a paper hand? Basically, when you don't hold it. When you don't hold it. Yeah, let me show you guys kind of what went on yesterday, too. Let me show you guys this while we got time here. You could have also taken this long here as a little 30-second long right there. That would have been a decent entry for a long, but let me show you guys this because it's kind of it was kind of scary, right? So I get on to my request my payouts yesterday afternoon, and then here's my payout request from last week or from the 4th or whatever. I had already gotten the approval email, and I'd already gotten the email saying that the payment was on the way. And then I get this when I look on there. It says this is the request. And then it said it said approved initially, and now it says denied, blown. And apparently that's what happens with your 25K account, just so you know. So if you request the maximum payout and you get the approval email, you're good. And then it's going to turn to this after. I actually reached out to Apex and they confirmed that the payout will be coming. Still haven't gotten it. But man, that was scary when I saw that. I was like, oh my goodness, man, they denied my payout. Like, what in the world? So I submitted a help ticket immediately, and they said, oh, that's just a glitch in the system. That's how it shows when you request the full payout. So that sort of thing. So anyways, this is kind of where we're at today. I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's get off these accounts because I don't want to. There is one account we need to take a trade on. Let me figure out which one it is. So you can see this is the one I already requested the payout on. I accidentally entered a trade and closed it for $40. So that one I'm waiting on the payout on. This one we are $85 away on, so it should be the one we're trading today. Let's make sure we're on the right one. Yeah. We definitely don't need 10 minis. Just need one. And what do we need? 85 would be like 18 ticks. Is that right? 20 ticks would be 100. So 95. I think 18 ticks will get it done. Got rid of the hot foreign cam girl, brand new day traders. I missed the news last night. Tom Sabo was going vegan on us with a toast, fruit, and vegetable diet, no beef. Is he? I'm listening to Tom right now. I'm going to have to ask him. And then we passed this one yesterday. We requested that payout. We passed this one, and we requested the payout. Well, we got past the threshold. And then this one here, we're within an earshot of it, about $760. So we're going to give that one a go and see if we can get there before Friday, if possible. So I don't know why this connection is showing up like this. It's just showing up with a balance on it. I may have to disconnect and reconnect. Let's do that. So Tom's going vegan, huh? $2,600 cushion, yeah. If you want to keep a PA long term, how do you take a payout and not blow account? Just build balance higher before. Yeah, Joey, that's kind of what you would do. But the thing is, like on the 25Ks, right? On the 25Ks, I'm using these for paychecks. So I'm okay with taking max payout and losing the account. So kind of what I'm doing is I'm just flipping the accounts, right? So I have these already passed and waiting. I have only one account out of the 6 that I was trading that's below. So I'm doing 5 25Ks at a time. I got 4 out of 5 to pay out on this cycle. We'll see if we're able to do that. But on this account, we'll still have $500 in drawdown after requesting the payout. So we'll still be able to have a decent shot at getting it back, as long as we get some winning trades there. We probably blow it, but you never know. So, but yeah, the Bulenox accounts, I am leaving the threshold in there because you have to. So on the Bulenox accounts, I am trying to get those built up a little bit. So we'll leave the one up here that has the big P&L, the nice one. $3,000. All right, we'll leave that one up there. We probably could have did a few less ticks, huh? You're strongly bearish for today. I don't know if we'll do longs today or not. I'm not sure. I haven't even looked. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, I guess we could move down, but we'll see. Oh, I appreciate you, Scout. No, I know that, Scout. I know that, Scout. How much above the threshold do you need to request payout with Bulenox? Travis, so the threshold's 2,600. You got to be at 3,600 to request a payout. So you need to be at 53,600. So in this account, I've already taken one payout out of this account. And so I got $2,737 in drawdown currently because it stops at 50,100. And I need to get this back to 53.6 to take out another 1,000. You have to do that 3 times before you can take the threshold out. So I don't know that I'll ever take the threshold out. I'll probably just leave it and keep flipping the account. It's kind of the idea. But I'm not sure. What's up, volatility? Activation fee trader's edge for the 50K account is 148. 149. Let me see. Yeah, it's around. Well, here's the difference. Let me show you because I want to make sure you know. Need to log out. Let me see. The difference is, I want to make sure you know this. So the size of the account matters with Bulenox. These are the activation fees. So anything north of a 50K, I don't think makes sense. I mean, maybe the 100K is okay if you're okay with paying that. But anything north of the 50K, I don't recommend with Bulenox because of this, how large the activation fees are. Right? So I'd keep it below 50 if it was me. Maxwell, what indicator is what? These are the pivot points, and this yellow is the VWAP. So looks a little funky on this chart, but yeah, I was trying to look and see like what I think as far as. Let's look to the left. Yeah, I mean, we were very close to kind of the sell side yesterday, and we didn't take it. This level down here at 606. I mean, I could see us sweep the 606, and then maybe I would like to see a pushback up into the 18,000 area. Kind of that wick right there, 987. Kind of make a lot of sense. If I was thinking about this, I would think that maybe we sweep the 606. Maybe the ES retest the 50. We hold, and then we push back up. But who really knows? Because that one, you think people don't realize evals are beer money, but for you to get to activate, that's the real money. Yeah. One thing I do, like I started advertising yesterday, guys. I am now an affiliate with Earn to Trade, and if you are a person who does not, either you don't have the money or you just don't like paying the activation fee, one thing I do like about Earn to Trade is that you don't pay the activation fee until you take a payout. So what does that mean? So for the 50K account, I think it's $50, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's $50 for the 50K account right now with 50% off. Let me see. No, wait. Trader Career Path. I'm sorry, $95. And then they got the Gauntlet, which is $85. Okay, I don't know why I thought it was $50. Maybe I was thinking about the 25K. I don't know. Anyways, $95, and but you don't pay the activation fee until you actually take a payout. So at payout, they take your activation fee out of your payout. So the only thing you pay up front is the cost of the account. Let's see what the career. No, that's the one we were just looking at, right? Yeah. What about the Gauntlet? I think the Gauntlet's slightly cheaper. Yeah, it is. So $85 for the Gauntlet one. And same thing. The only thing I don't like about it is, like, you do have to trade 10 days in the eval. But once you're out of the eval, you do get to I'm just trying to read these things. I want to make sure I know all this properly, but I can't even see that. But anyways, you do have to trade 10 days in the eval, and then once you're out of the eval and you get to where you can take a payout, you can here they are, withdrawal rules. Once you're funded, we can withdraw 80% of your profits after meeting the profit goal. You don't have to wait to accumulate the full profit target. You can also withdraw any amount over $100. For the first withdrawal only, your profits must be sufficient to cover both the minimum withdrawal amount and the one-time setup fee. So that means you need $239 in profits to make your first withdrawal. The minimum amount you can withdraw will be $100 with no additional setup fee deductions. The withdrawals have a cost of $10 per payment. However, firms will waive this charge in its entirety for withdrawals above $500. So yeah, so basically once you get to your withdrawal amount, There's no consistency. There's no anything. You can withdraw anything over the $100, which is kind of nice. But there's some good, there's some bad with it. But overall, I think it's fine. Gauntlet is just like another it's like your traditional way. Your career path has the career path has like a direct way to get to a live account, right? So that's one thing that they do that a lot of other firms don't do. So like if you decide to do the gauntlet, it's more of like your traditional prop firm type account. There's no clear path to a live account, right? But with the career path, you stair step up through each account. So you start with the evaluation, then you move to a live sim. Once you reach your profit target of $3,000, you can withdraw that minus the 80-20 split, and then you move to a fresh account, a brand new account. You keep all the profits from here. You move to this account, which is a live account. Once you hit $3,000 here, you withdraw all your profits, which is an 80-20 split. Then you move to a brand new 100K account with a higher loss limit, higher drawdown. Same idea. Once you reach the target here, you move to the next one. Once you get to 200K, the drawdown is static. The nice thing is, once you get to this account, you are trading earn to trades money. You're not taking your profits from here and moving them to your live account like a lot of props do. This is earn to trades money. You're keeping this money and you're moving to a new account. Once you're done here, you're keeping this money and you're moving to a new account. Same thing, keeping this money, moving to a new account, all the while using earn to trades money. So that's the nice thing about it. If that's something that you want to do, this is kind of like their career path. That's what they want you to do. Just continue to build up, build up, build up. So they do currently have the 80-20 split, and you can only have one funded account currently. The activation fee is $139. I did speak with them about, obviously I told them I think having 3 funded accounts makes more sense. But they said they're working on that. They're considering that now, so we'll see if they change it in the future or not. But for now, that's kind of the way it is. So yeah, I think if they would allow more than one account, you can have 3 evals open at once. So you can have 3 evals open at one time, but you can only have one funded account. So, like always, they're taking suggestions and that sort of thing. So I kind of told them what I thought, and we'll see if they change anything or not. I don't know. We'll see if they do. Yeah, I mean, obviously we're in a downtrend, right? I expect some sort of push back up to 18K at some point. I try not to let that cloud my trading. So, like, when I'm not sure, when there's not a downside target that I'm 100% confident in, and like right here, there's not really 605s kind of makes sense, but like, do we have to sweep this area? No, but we're so close to it, I think we do. So I'm thinking kind of like for today, some sort of push down, and then maybe come back up and retest that 18K level would kind of make sense. The market's not just going to go down. We haven't really had that pushback up that you would expect. So I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Idiot boxing coming. It could be. I mean, we do have news. Retail, what do we got today? Let's look at the news. Let's check out the news. Why don't we? Where's it at? Right here. We have a lot of speakers today, guys. A lot of speakers. We got Bowman speaking now, basically. Williams speaking in 8 minutes. Existing home sales at 10. And then we got Bostic speaking at 11. Bill auctions at 11:30. Those aren't going to do anything. 1 o'clock 5-year tips auction. That probably does something. And then we're clear for the rest of the day. But, speakers this morning and then existing home sales at 10. I'll probably be careful until 10. Probably won't take trades. Between 10 and 11 will be a decent time, I guess, to take trades. Let's kind of take a look and see what Mancini has to say. So yesterday, 45 to 50 was the target for shorts where I was looking for a bounce. It is major support. We held exact and bounced 50 plus points. Now we're back to 82 resistance. Plan today, 66 to 45 equals support. We already have those levels marked out already. So as long as above, base out here, then 5103, 5115 target. So, yeah, that's kind of like his next I mean, I kind of agree with that. It kind of makes sense, right? As long as we can hold that area. Maybe we get a dip down, we sweep this, we kind of hold the 50s, and then we push back up. We don't know. How did I determine my take profit when the evaluation on a 50K account? As far as what, Nicola, if I'm like full sending, I usually do 10 contracts on APEX, 62 ticks. Today I did 63, I think. But usually I do it the other way. Oh, let me go. Or are you just talking about in my normal trading? Is the number of contracts limited to 4 on Apex? It depends on what account you're in, Nicola. On Apex, it's 10 minis on the 50K. 10 minis on the 50K evaluation. On the 25K, it's 4. So you can go 10 minis, 62 ticks, and no stop loss at the open. You know, you can send one direction, one the other. You can kind of hedge yourself to get one past. I don't recommend doing that unless you're like confident in your ability to get to payout. I mean, there's no need to get to a funded account as if, unless you're confident. So there's no point in getting to the funded account quickly unless you're confident in your ability to get to a payout. Oops. I feel okay about my ability to get to a payout. I mean, I'm not cocky about it. Obviously, we can blow accounts. We will. We do. But I think that we're okay just by full sending one and getting past and then trying to get it to payout. Still could blow it. You never know. So I'm trying to all right, I need to get a few things set up. Normally I do this before I get on, so did I mark out everything on the other chart? I think I did. I don't know why my dog's whining. Maybe somebody's here. I don't know. Drawing tools. Paste. There we go. Really kind of choppy after that news. I mean, like, there was a nice play there, I guess, but and then you had a little long here that worked to some degree. All right, let's get this set up. Okay, so I'm going to consult you guys right here. I'm going to consult you guys. News was weak. Let me consult you guys here. What do you think, guys? All right, so here's the Bulenox account. Here's the situation. So we need $760. Yeah, I passed one, Grim. $760 on the Bulenox account to get to payout today. I could split that amount up between the 2 days, and I can go 350, whatever, 380 today, 380 tomorrow, right? Or we can adjust our contract size and try to get there today. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Trade for Science. Yeah, you read my mind. Actually, I don't think 10. Would 10 get it? Wait, let's think about it. 10 would be 4 points. Yeah, that would do it. So you can either go, I normally go 4 contracts on the opening trade and 15 ticks. And that's $300 or $280 after the taxes or whatever, after the commissions. You could do that. I could adjust that to 5, I think, and do that twice. And, so one opening today, one opening tomorrow. Well, the difference is, Grim, you got to win twice, right? You have to win 2 trades versus 1. But the risk is higher, obviously, doing it in 1 trade. Because if you get a pullback before you get filled, then you're in trouble. So that's what I'm trying to decide. I would like to get the payout by Friday. It doesn't have to be. Like, I don't have to have it by tomorrow. We could just wait until next week and just kind of skim it along. Ease it along, if you will. So I haven't really decided. The only thing I was thinking was, like, I could just go, I think 10 contracts might even still be too much money, which if you're just looking for 15 ticks, I guess it's basically the same. What would 10 times, so that's 15 ticks. Let's see. We're just going to go 16 ticks to make it a round number. That's $800 minus 40. That's 760. That actually would leave me a little bit short, right? Yeah, so it would actually need to be 17 ticks. Oh, yeah. You're right. Bulenox is just 7. I forgot about that. You had the balls to do it before, but since you blew the other one, you lost the balls. Yeah, there's no point in being like that. You're right. I think I'm just going to stick to the standard trade. And if we don't get there tomorrow, we don't get there. We can always just wait till next week. It's still in this month. I mean, there's no real rush. The only thing I was thinking was, like, if I could get there tomorrow, then it gives me the ability to trade this account by Wednesday or Thursday of next week. I can go ahead and start getting my trading days in for the next payout. But the good thing is this on Bulenox, and why that's not really that important. I have these other, 3 other funded accounts that I can still trade. So not trading that one for an extra week's not that big a deal, because the idea is to eventually get these to kind of like be offset to one another, and you can just take one payout on each one every single week. That'd kind of be the idea. I need to activate these 2, which I'll do that once I get my payout. Once we get the payout in, we'll do that. So, but yeah, we'll go ahead and this is the one we passed, and this is the one we failed. And I did not send them. I did these separately. Like, obviously, I could have sent one long and one short and probably had the same result, but I just did it manually, which is probably a little more risky, but that's okay. And my computer just blinked. Yeah, exactly, Alistair. There's no point in doing anything crazy, right? You did the math last night. 20 Apex accounts, 3 scalps. 2 of them, 2 minis per account, 10 points each. 1 of them, 1 mini per account, also 10 points. Yeah, I mean, with the 20 accounts, you can make a lot of money, Scout. But here's the thing. That could also go the other way, right? That could go the other way for sure. That could go the other way. But we only need... let me go back to my Apex account because that is the one I want to take the trade on first today. Well, like, because we only need $85 on that account to get it to pay out. So this account here is 23, I believe. Let's make sure that's right. Yeah, so this account we need $85 on to get it passed. So with one contract, that's really, what is that? Let's see, 20 ticks is $100, which is 95. So like 19 ticks should do it. Maybe even 18. We'll go 19 just to be safe. Yeah, one copy trade and you're screwed. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the problem. You don't know if you'll get your payout. Blew up after getting approved, and now it says denied. I had the same thing happen to me yesterday, Mr. Kerner. Let me show you. This will ease your mind a little bit. This is what happened to mine yesterday. It showed, so I got the approval email. I never saw the approval here. I got the approval email, and then I never saw the approval here, and then it just said denied and blown. And then I submitted a ticket, and they said it was just like a glitch in the system. I guess when that happens, they have to like manually review it. So it, it takes a day or two. So now, let me go back. So you see what it said yesterday, denied, blown, and then today, these are my requests. This is the same account, paid, blown, after they manually reviewed it. Now, I never blew this account. This was just a 25K account that apparently once you take the max withdrawal, it shows as blown. So yours should update to that once they manually review it. Yeah, I think something's going on. So I don't think you need a ticket, but yeah, I mean, just to be safe, you could. I don't think there's anything wrong with submitting a ticket. I think it's kind of a known issue. There's math on paper, then there's math in reality. Yeah, that's true. Oh, thank you, Clarity. Appreciate you. But you should get the payout, Mr. Crooner. As long as you have the approval, then you should be good. Because as soon as you get the approval, then their system is supposed to recognize that and get you your payout. So I think it has to be manually gone back through, and then they fix it. So, but yeah, I got the link in the description for the Earn to Trade if anybody's interested. The coupon code is methodical with a capital M. And then also My Funded Futures, as you guys know, has a really good sale going on. Coupon code on this is MM, capital MM. Obviously, Bulenox, we kind of been spoiled the last 2 months with the 90% off there. I don't know if they'll run that again next month or not. We'll see how it goes. But Apex 80% off. I'm sure that'll probably continue. Probably. We might see a smaller sale early on next month, but we'll see. Oh. Let's go, Janelle, loading up on more Apex accounts. Let's go. That's me. I bought 2 last night, 2 more 50Ks with the idea of at least just passing one. We did that this morning. I really wanted to pass both, but that's okay. I was kind of impatient there on the news and didn't wait for the setup. So we did not wait for the setup. And when you don't wait for the setup, you kind of get punished. That's how it works. Just kind of looking here. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. I don't know. I went into yesterday with kind of a bullish mentality, and we really didn't get the push. So today I'm kind of coming into the day as I'm going to take what the market gives me mentality. Do I take sometimes longer to pass them, or are you just doing it in 1 to 2 trades like today? Nicola, at this point, I just pass them in 1 or 2 trades. I am trading a My Funded Futures 30K static, which we'll be working on today. And Earn to Trade, I got a new eval with them. I'll probably work on that today or tomorrow. So those I'm kind of easing along. But for the most part, if it's an APEX or a Bulenox, I just kind of full send them. So how long does it take to get a payment approval from Bulenox? So the pack, if you requested it today or yesterday, they do not process their payouts until Friday. So they will not process it until Friday at close. You will receive an email probably on either late Friday afternoon or Monday morning with the approval. And then the money will be in your account by Thursday, typically. They'll remove it from your Bulenox account on Wednesday. So you won't be able to trade until Wednesday-ish on that account. So that's the reason why I was trying to get to the payout by Friday, because that's when they process it. So we got about 5 minutes here until open. So we'll see what happens at open. I'm a little sleepy today. That's why I haven't been doing the London session, guys. My sleep schedule has just been so messed up. I'm not sleeping well at night. And just so I have to kind of sleep when I can, right? And it's I'm waking up at random times for several hours. It's not like 2:45 for the London session. I'm waking up for several hours there. No, it's like go to bed at 10, wake up at 11, up till 2, go back to sleep. Like it's that kind of thing. Like just up wired. So we'll see. Kind of looking like we might get a run up here at open. We're kind of generating a little bit of liquidity here. Trading in London definitely screws up your sleeping. Yeah, it does. You have to be careful when you're tired. I mean, I think I trade okay when I'm tired, but elevate around down to 600. Could be at some point. Yeah, probably true, Alistair. You could be right. So we got about a minute here until we open. Let's see kind of what happens there. So, Fisher, good morning. So we got about 30 seconds here, 38 seconds. Ten seconds. Pushing below here. Yes, below the VWAP there. Pulling back here at the open. ES below the VWAP. Let me get this thing pulled up. Pulling back here. More attainable, and please start to visualize this being done anytime. 20. Yeah, true. I've traded the 20 before, Naz. I've had 20 before and traded them. Where did all my levels go? I thought I already did this. Maybe I didn't. Yes, pulling all the way back to the 68s here. Looking like we're going to run that 606. So kind of pulling back there at open. Let's see if we run down there to the 605s. That would be my preference, but So still just pulling back here. Not much we can do. We just have to hang out and wait. Like I said, we got news at 10 a.m. Existing home sales, 3-star. So it won't be much to do until then, probably. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Guys, we'll be kind of slow on the subscriptions this week. We do plan on giving away $300, 6 $50 giveaways as soon as we hit 3K subs. So, yeah, if you guys want the giveaways, we got to get those subscribers going. Kind of bouncing here. I think it's logical for us to trade through that 606 area. Of course, we do have this wick here. We got to get through there first. We did just run that there. But we'll see what happens here. ES back to the 65s there. Let's see if it bounces there. It did run to London. Or I guess maybe it double bottomed. All right, now it ran it. Now it ran it. All right, running the 615s there, bouncing off the 0506 area. Anybody just take the short at open? Looking like the ES is going to retest that 50. That's kind of what I'm watching. Nice, pass another eval. Let's go. It's kind of what I'm watching. Let's see if the ES wants to retest that 45 area. Down, down, down. I don't know if I have anything else marked out. Yeah, I do down there. 449. I mean, now I would kind of be comfortable with the long since kind of ran that 606 area, but it would still be risque. We'll kind of like the ES to tap that 50. All right, ES back to the 52s here. I think we're probably going to bounce in that 45 to 50 area again. This thing is just running down. Yeah, just holding up here, just waiting, guys. Not much to do right now, just waiting. Pulling back here, 52s there on the ES, bouncing off the 52s. Short 1 minute open range trade. Yeah, true. All right, so the ES bounced off that 51 there. I am comfortable to maybe comfortable to take a long here. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I mean, this is a difficult spot. ES kind of at that support area there at the 50s. But it could obviously just bounce here to just continue to sell. We do have the news at 10 as well. It's 20 minutes away, though. Do we have a Fed speaker, though, right now? I can't remember. Existing home sales, 10 minutes. As Fed speaker. Judas swing, yeah. Trying to decide if I want to take this here or not. We just need 5 points, but I'm going to go for it. Boom, got it. Let's go. Let's go. 2606, 606. Let's go. Another payout. You just got to go for it sometimes. Well, it needed 19 ticks, so. Now we get to update the payout. So once again, let's go. 7,500 now becomes $9,000. $9,000 on the month. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. That was one of those ones where I'm like, you know, the time of day. I think ES can move a little bit lower here, but we did bounce off support. So 10,000 in sight. That's right, Clarity. 10,000 is in sight. We just need another $1,000 and we got a couple of weeks to get it. So that's why I like the Bulenox account this morning. I didn't take the opening range trade there. Almost did. Almost pulled the trigger on it. It would have worked, but I didn't take it. Decided to just wait. We don't have to have that thing to pay out, right? There's no point in doing something like I don't need it to be at payout. So I hate how that thing does that. But I'm happy to have that one trade right there out of the way. So we may go ahead, because I don't have really, I have a few Bulenoxes that we can trade. As far as my make sure I'm on the right account. Gonna just flip this Bulenox account there. Because that way we do get there tomorrow. At least we do have the 10 days in. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Edward. Thank you, Evelyn. Like I said, I think this is a decent reversal play. But, all right, let's go back to the regular NQ. Okay. Now we need to get over to, let's see, was it on this same chart? Okay, we'll just change this chart. So I literally have no more Apex accounts that I can trade today. Like this one's already, we've requested payout on this one. And we've requested payout on all these now. We'll do that one obviously this afternoon, but all of these are at payout. So we need to just activate the other ones, and then we can start taking trades on those. So today we'll probably concentrate on some of these Buleys and maybe the My Funded Futures account. So let me see. Bulenox. News in about 13 minutes here. So ES bounced directly off the 50 there. It's back up to the 60. So that 1 minute inversion's paying there. Your break-even stop would have been there, so it's ripping. We got what we needed out of it, you know, to get that account to pay out there. It feels bad that we didn't get more, that I didn't take on more accounts, but it's just one of those things, right? Got to be happy with what you got. So yeah, nice little 40-point winner. So you got kind of if we can kind of get up above here, I mean, like we could kind of rip once we get above there. I don't think that'll happen. I think we're probably getting a push up here to kind of front run the home sales, and then we'll see what happens. Although that news this morning on the news this morning was kind of lackluster. I mean, that's your news candle right there. Like 30, 40 points, 30 points, 35. So probably just getting this push up to just push back down in this range, but right there at equilibrium. Let's see. I'm trying to see what candle. Yeah, that 929 candle today was quite tiny. Quite tiny of a candle today. Ugh. So ES pushing back up to 61s. Is it going to retest the 65s here? Almost forgot to update the ATM strategy there. ES back to the 65s there. We're kind of pushing up into OTE here on the NAS. What up, Pooh? Pooh who? Tony, I only trade really in Q. I watch the ES quite a bit. Foo? I don't know how to say your name. I haven't seen you here before, so I'm assuming you're new. So welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. ES bouncing off the VWAP there. Nasdaq kind of trading into this upper gap. Kind of pulling back here. Probably can, we'll see if it runs down a little bit here. We are trading out of a gap there. We do got the news here in about 9 minutes, so. All right, took a little $200 winner there on one of my funded accounts. Little $200 winner. Let's go. Or maybe we didn't. Which account did I trade? Am I on the wrong account? It said 943. Oh, there it is. I took that small 30-second short just for 10 points. What's up, Muhammad? Today, take profit at 392. Let's go. Well, 392 is pretty solid. Don't get stuck up on the number. If I were brand new, starting off with the intent of trading multiple prop firms, if I'm going to trade multiple prop firms, Tony, I am going with Quantower 100% of the time, because Quantower allows you to trade multiple prop firms and Ninja really doesn't. So that's what I would do. Camber, good morning. Appreciate ya. Oh, you're done trading already? Oh, until you're done. Yeah, let me pull you up. I was actually trying to pull up Husk. I completely forgot at the open. I need to pull him up too. It's not showing. What's up with your stream, Camber? It's not showing you're live. You're not going live until 10? Anyways, ES kind of bounced off the 65 there. I don't know, Foo. Is it Poo or Foo? I don't know. How do I pronounce it? Can you tell me? I don't want to just keep butchering it. Keep butchering it. So there was a setup here on the 30-second that I took for 10 points there. You guys can see. So you can see this inversion right here. Played nicely. Close below. This is your swing. So that's your break-even stop and your scale. I mean, a nice little 27-point winner. I only took it for 10 points, just looking for small. I wanted to just do a 1-to-1 on that account. 10-point stop, 10-point winner. But that was your entry. This would be your break-even and your scale here. That'd be your stop. So, yeah. Could have got more out of it than I did, but, you know, got to be happy with the 10 points. And that wasn't a setup. We swept liquidity on the way up, so you got a couple little swings here that we swept. One here, one here. This up close candle here. So that did take liquidity. It delivered from a fair value gap through another one. So that wasn't a setup. Nice setup. What's up, Absent? Doing good. We secured another $1,500 payout this morning. Let's go. $1,500 secured. I wanted to wait until I got my payout from APEX to activate the other accounts. But I thought that the payout would be in the account already, but let me check it and see. I mean, even if it's not, I may just go ahead and do it since I know it's coming. Yeah, still no APEX payout yet. But I'm probably just going to go ahead and activate these next 6 accounts. I got 5 25Ks and 1 50K. Because I want to get the trade days in on those. I don't know. The only issue is I don't know if I want to go with the monthly or if I want to go with the lifetime. I'm leaning monthly on the 25Ks and maybe a lifetime on the 50. Actually, it probably would make more sense to go... Probably would make more sense to go monthly on the 50K. Because I know I'm going to get a trade in on that one every 2 days. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do it yet. I'm going to think about it a little more. Typically, I just go lifetime on all of them. That's what I did on this last 5. But it also didn't have those a month, so I could have saved some money there. I think the highest trading days on those was 17 on one of them. And the other ones I had done in like 12 or 13 days, trading days. So no need to pay the lifetime if I'm just going to wash those every time, on the 25Ks. Major profits earlier today, around 3 hours ago, close to passing another account. Oh, let's go. Nice job. Yeah, the idea absent is once you start getting those funded accounts, it's kind of one of those things. I talk about it with Husk all the time. Is it comes in waves. I know this myself, even though I didn't heed my own advice. Of course, I didn't have anybody in my ear telling me this stuff. Is like once you start getting fundeds, so the idea is to first start passing evals. All right. Then you start getting consistently passing evals. Then you consistently get fundeds, right? There's going to be a time where you're not getting payouts. You're just going to consistently get fundeds. And then there's going to come a time where you turn the corner on the fundeds and you start consistently getting payouts. And that's what that's the part it's the part everyone wants to get to, but it's, it can come fast, it can come slow. It just depends. So that's kind of our deal. We were able to get I had like 35 funded accounts or something like that at one time, and problem is I couldn't get them to pay out. So there's no point in having that many. It took me getting that many, failing them, to realize that I don't need that many. So Miranda, I know you have a problem. You can pass eval easy, can't get to pay out. Yeah, Miranda. So what that means is you really need to. There's no need to get a ton of evals passed. Just stick to one at a time, two at a time. I would say 1 to 5 at a time, and then just work on getting one to pay out. Once you get that one to pay out, then use that money to buy more. Just take it slow. That's all you do. You got your mind right, and you're going to start trading. Nice. That's all you need to do. Just be consistent. You're trying monthly 50Ks instead of lifetime because you blow them before payout. Well, that's probably a good idea, Clarity, on the first few. But I think especially if you're just doing 1 or 2 at a time, the monthly's fine, right? But in my scenario with the 25Ks, $85 versus $140. So you save quite a bit. So I think the 25Ks make the most sense to me to do month to month. And the 50K, I know that I'll either get it to pay out or blow it within the first month. But that being said, what if I don't blow it, then I'll likely get rebilled. So I don't know. It's kind of a 50-50. What's the hurdle getting to funded once you pass the eval? There's no hurdle, Tony. All I'm saying is you get to a point in your trading where you can pass an eval, and then your mindset is different in the PA. You take the trades different. You don't hold them. Everything's different when you can actually obtain a payout. It's different. The anxiety's different, and that sort of thing. Eventually, like I've said before, a famous quote, eventually you'll just be dead inside, and it won't really matter to you all that much, right? You'll blow an account. It'll sting, but you're not going to have that anxiety. You're not going to have that kind of thing going on when you're trading the funded accounts. So I used to have anxiety just trading the evals, and I've worked my way out of that. It just takes time. So, but the idea is you get to a stage in your trading where you pass evals and you fail fundeds, right? You probably started off failing evals, and then you started passing them, and then all of a sudden you're passing evals, but you're failing fundeds. And then you come to the next stage is you're getting to payouts on your fundeds, and you can kind of get consistent there. So I think the main thing that I've learned is find a strategy that works for you, that aligns with your mental capacity, and that's kind of the most important thing. That news really didn't do anything, guys. We had very little action off that news there. Just chopping. The only thing holding you from profit is scaling plan and funded. You want to get around 1,000 a day. That's a lot, though, absent. That's a lot, 1,000 a day. You don't need that much. That's the thing. Think about it. 250 a day is enough. 200 a day is enough. 9K, let's go. Only trades, that's right. Let's go. That's one of the things I've learned, 150 a day. That's enough. You don't need more than that. Now, I'm not saying, if you got 5 funded accounts at $150 a day, that's $750 a day. in 15 days, not even 15, in 10 days, you're going to get to payout on 5 accounts if you're consistent with that. And, that's what, $7,500? You don't need that much. Or maybe you do. I don't know. I don't like going for the bigger moves because here's the thing, like a bigger winning day, going for a bigger winning day just breeds a bigger losing day. So you're going to have big win days, but you're also going to have big losers. That's all right. How many Lambos does one need? Exactly. You just buy one like Nutty did. Get the teeny one. Just get that small Lambo. Yeah, that's what I think, Jamie. I mean, like, you don't even need 20 points. I mean, if you can get 5 points on 20 ticks on one contract, or either 25 ticks, 30 ticks, whatever, 7.5, 8 points, $150 a day, however you want to do it. Stay consistent with that. Find spots to pick those trades up. Here's the thing, like, one of the things that I've learned is, like, trying to be a successful trader is a good thing to try to do, right? But at the same time, manipulating the prop firms is also a thing. I mean, take advantage of the prop firms while we can. If you have a system that can get you payouts with the prop firm, maybe it doesn't translate to a live environment, but it at least gets you payouts with the prop firms. Why not use that? So... I feel like my computer sound is like super loud today. Need to adjust that maybe. Rip it. Let's go. $200 more right there on a 30-second play. Yeah, I think so too, Miranda. I tend to agree. So it's going good. Joaquin, how you doing? Can you scalp on my funded futures? You can, but you need to be on a 1 minute or higher time frame. You need to take 20 tick trades at least. So you're aiming for 400 to 600. Yeah. $9,000 withdrawal. Let's go. That's right. Actually going to do the clothes today. Volatility. You said that 3 days in a row. Come on, man. Oh. Yeah, Miranda, I agree. Like, they're making a ton of money, so why not take advantage of them, right? So I did take another 30-second play there. For a little 10-point winner on this account. So that's 2 30-second winners. It seems like when I show the 30-second plays on stream, they don't work. They don't work. No. Pooh, you cannot. It's only if you got it trade of 8. Don't stop till 76. I mean, I agree. I think ES gets above that VWAP there. It pushes. So many after 2 vacations. I'd imagine. Nice thing is volatility. My mom lives with me now, and so I don't have to do my laundry. She just does it. I know that's sad to say, but I tell her not to. She just does it anyway. I literally come home and they're just folded on my bed. Everything's clean and folded. So you normally scale into your trades. You're looking for momentum. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Absent. If it's working for you, fine. I'm just saying, like, only thing I was saying by saying that absent is that you don't need 1,000 a day. That's all I'm saying. 150, 200 a day, you're solid. You're solid. You got to trade 10 days anyway, at least 8, right, on APEX. So I think you're trading mostly on Topstep, though, right, absent? So, yeah, that's true, Black Beauty. That's true. She put, I'm not a decorator or anything like that. She put potted plants on my porch yesterday. I saw her outside with her little step stool. I'm like, what are you doing? She done went and got potted plants and hung them up around my around the porch. Like you know you got to take care of those. I think she did that. I said, "Did you do that just because I ran over the flowers that were on the ground?" And she said, "No." Making me look pretty. That's right. So, oh, it's cool until the girlfriend doesn't care. She knows. Oh, ready to if we can be consistent with these payouts, that would be super nice. You guys want to see that 30-second setup there. We pulled back into OTE, right? So we did sweep some liquidity. So this right here is where I took that trade. We pulled back. We swept some liquidity here. A wick down and then a wick up. I'm not quite sure what that was, but then nice momentum back through. I got long right here. Looking just for 10 points. I moved my stop to break even at that wick there. And it's still going. Is Nordmark in here? I mean, it's a couple of 40-point plays this morning off 30 seconds that I didn't really capitalize on. I just took 10 points. Just kind of trying to take the low-hanging fruit. That's a couple of banger 30-second plays there. Funny thing is, those plays kind of failed yesterday a couple of times, and then today they're slapping. You just never know, right? Now, that was kind of a B setup right there on that second one. This was an A setup here. This was kind of a B setup. We didn't really deliver from a fair value gap. That's the only reason it makes it a B. But yeah, above this 1 minute here, I think that we can probably run up into the 720s pretty easy here. Like I said this morning. I kind of was expecting like a run back up into the retest the 18,000 level. We might be able to get that today. We'll see. May take some time, but it seems to make sense. You want 100 points per day? Let's go. Good luck. Sold from the 50s. Nice. So this would be, if you're someone who trades like the silver bullet, this would be it, right? Probably my 5-minute strategy would be here too. I was going to look right quick on the 5-minute and see if this is a 5-minute gap for me. It is. Still has a few minutes to form, but so like theoretically, I'd say 55% of the time this gap will hold. So if this is something that you trade the silver bullet there, then this will kind of be your entry. Risking 33. Yeah, I mean, this is a decent. I mean, I think 720s kind of makes sense. So you still got a 1 to 2 risk to reward there. So yeah, you would kind of, you'd want this area to hold and then just kind of go. It's not my model, so I'm not going to trade it, but just waiting on it to go back. Good luck with it, Evelyn. We'll see how it works. I am not Elvis. I'm trading one account at a time. Now, sometimes I will load up my Bulenox accounts and create a copy trade across those. I have 4 or 5 of those, so sometimes I do that. On the day that I lost 840 on Tuesday, I lost 840 across those accounts. That was one trade copied across all of them. Like, that's the negative to the copier, but then on days where you make $500-$600 and they're copied across, it feels good, right? So on days when you lose, it's like, man, why did I copy those? But for the most part, I'm just doing one at a time. So, I mean, I would like to see a push into the 18,000s. I know that's a ways up, but I think it's possible. Yeah, no problem. Absent got field. Let's go. Raul, good morning. Good morning. Again, this is not my trading setup, but I mean, like I said, this works based on my back testing and everything I've studied. 55% of the time, this would be a successful trade at a 1 to 2, around 55%. It does look pretty clean today. I'm going to give it that. It looks pretty clean today, but because when the silver bullet setup is most successful is when you run a key level, right? So you kind of ran a key level down here. We ran that 606, and then, we pulled back to OTE. We shifted structure back to the upside. So like I said, it's not something I really look for, or I don't trade it, but I do see it because, like, once you trade it, once you see it, it's kind of hard to unsee it. Every time I hop on the stream, markets get shitty. Uh-oh, Joaquin. Oh, set a buy limit at 31s. 31s seem okay. Did you get filled there, or you didn't have it when it pulled back there? Yeah, I mean, like, I think if we get above the VWAP in the 200 here, that this stuff can be ran pretty quickly, like you're saying. Like, all the way up to the 720s, 725s. I think we could run through that quickly. We just have to get above the VWAP in the 200 there to get going. And I think we can run into the 720s kind of quickly. Also got equal highs up here, relative equal highs. Something like that. Oh, I missed you by 0.5 ticks. Oh, man. Trade what we see, not what we want. That's right. That's what I try to do too. So kind of getting rejected right there at the VWAP. Need to get through there. Guys, let's put the good P&L up. Let's make it look like we had a great day. Let's make it, everyone come in here. We'll just put the $3,000 P&L up, guys. We're the man. We got 3K. Oh, we got 3K. Really, we passed the eval this morning on the news play, so. He's rich. He's rich. Oh. Yeah, I did okay. I'm doing good on the PAs absent. We're green. So, no, this one I passed on the news play this morning. I took one. I did fail one. Full disclosure there, if you weren't watching. So we did fail one and we did pass one. So I'll show you the setup on the pass. So at 8:30 we had the news, and it was kind of lackluster, right? So like we started pushing back down here, and I got short. Well, it pushed down, but it didn't get me, and then it pushed back up and blew the account right on the first one. I should have waited for one or the other to be ran, and so that's what I did on the second one. So we waited for price to run this high, this wick. That's the data high there. And then we left an inversion right here. So off that inversion, I took a short, full port, 10 contracts, somewhere in here. And then, boom, we went down to this wick, which is kind of what we anticipated. So that's that one setup for live play off the news that's really easy to read. I should have just waited for that on the first one, but I was just, I don't know, it's being aggressive. So just being aggressive. But 1 out of 2 is not bad. I mean, obviously, I probably could have had the same result if I just full sent one in one way and one the other at open. But, you know, 10-minute fair value gap strong. Yeah, there's some 8:30 news. You accidentally entered on your challenge account, was down 500. Oh, goodness. Nice job. Got to be careful with that. Happens to me all the time. The 2-minute works well for you. That's good. I like the 2-minute. I like the 1 minute the best. I mean, I don't know. I'm getting a little more fond of the 30-second chart there, but let's see here. What else could we trade? All right. You really want to see this close above this 1 minute. You really want to see it close above the 200 there. I think if we get above the 200, we can kind of take the elevator up quickly to the 720s. But we'll see. You were so scared, but you didn't even realize it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I do that all the time, absent, where I'm on the wrong account. That's why, like today, I'm really trying to be diligent and make sure I'm on the right accounts. When you're trading the accounts one at a time, like I accidentally took a trade this morning on a PA account that I already requested payout on. Look at that. This is a 25K account I already requested payout on, and I accidentally, and I just closed it for $40. Like I was just like, I'll just take $40. But that could have been disastrous. That could have been bad. So got to be careful. How does margin affect positions? No one really talks about how important margin in order to enter position. NQ has a day margin of about 1,000. Well, Elvis, it affects your size, right? So if you got $1,000 margin, you're going to need to be using micros, which is only $2 per point as opposed to $20 per point on the Nasdaq. So that's what I would do: 1 to 2 micros at $1,000, and you'd be okay. Or you can go with a prop firm, Elvis, which is what I'm using. In a prop firm, you're using essentially a live sim account, and it allows you to trade with $2,500 in drawdown or $2,000 in drawdown, and you're trading essentially on a $30 account. You pass the evaluation, and then you get to a funded account, and you can actually take the profits out. So, oh, thank you, Joaquin. That was that was a clean setup there. So, will have me down to the 5-second? No, probably not. I've been on the 5-second before, and I do keep the 10-second chart pulled up right here. I like to run I don't use the WADA Atari explosion all that often anymore, but I like to keep it up on the 10-second chart because it really gives me a detailed look as to what's going on. So I got a lot more charts pulled up than what you guys see. There was an A setup around 940 on the 30-second. Can you reclap? Yeah, we can. We can do that. So right here, 940. Now, this one, we did not deliver from a fair value gap. So that's not the one I'm talking about. This is still an A setup because we swept liquidity. In terms of like, I guess in terms of like the setups that I showed you, this would be like the B setup, but it's still an A setup, right? We swept liquidity. ES was at a key support, but the one that I was talking about was this short. Let me show you the short here. So this little short play here, we swept liquidity here. Boom. We tapped into a fair value gap. We left a small fair value gap here. It's about 7 handles, right? So this one didn't pay a ton. This is your entry. This wick here is your break-even stop and your scale. So as you can see, we wicked right below it. So from here to here, I mean, you're looking at a 26-point play. That's an A setup. Swept liquidity to the upside. We have this wick here. We have this wick here. This wick here. Tapped into a fair value gap. Inversion. Made it back to the internal liquidity. Perfect. Then you're stopped out if you try to leave a runner. So still a great setup there. So there's been 3 really clean setups here on the 30-second today. You have this one. You have this one. And then you had this one. This is kind of like your B style setup. I still consider this an A. This is a B setup. The setup here is a B setup. We're not delivering from anything. We didn't sweep a key level. We just pulled back to OTE, so we did sweep liquidity, but not any kind of a key level there. So this is a B setup. Still works. Like I said, every inversion today has worked. You have days like that, right? You have days where every inversion works no matter what. And then you have days like yesterday where the inversions were getting obliterated. I mean, you guys saw it. Like, I think I took 2 losses in a row, and then like the couple that I didn't take paid well. So you just have to keep taking them. You just have to keep taking them. So, oh, you're missing out on that one, Joaquin. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the key is to like, and I've kind of been noticing this in my trading. If I take back-to-back losses, I'll kind of be like, man, I don't really want to take that next one. I did that yesterday. I was bullish, right? I wanted to see to push back up. So I took 1 loss. I took 2 losses. The third one, I said, you know what? I'm just going to go with the trend, and I took a short. And I ignored the third inversion. What happened? That thing paid like 80 points. And I even had said that, guys. Remember I said that. Sometimes you got to take 1, 2, 3 stabs at it before it pays. So you might take a 10-point loss, a 15-point loss, but then it pays 80 points, 60 points, whatever it is, and it makes it worth it. So like I said that, didn't participate, and it did exactly what I said it would do. So it's just one of those things. Just one of those things. Oh, yeah, that happened. Yeah. I lost 2 as well. I did the same thing yesterday. I lost 2, and then I kind of was like, well, I'll just switch my bias, and I didn't, and it just didn't work. Yeah, that's always what happens. But that's why you got to keep your risk, you got to keep your sizing the same. I used to do stuff like that too. I'll be like, oh, I took a loss with 5, and I'll up my size. Now I just try to keep my size the same. I try not to, Joaquin. I try to just keep it the same. Now, when you switch your sizing, that's actually the worst thing you can do, especially if you size up. If you size down, it's not so bad, but if you size up, that's not the right thing to do. I've done it before, many times. Someone called out the 77 level, I think, on the ES. It pushed up to 75.50 there, or 75 and a quarter. Looking like it wants to continue higher. You bought the 45. Let's go. Yeah, it's retested this gap a couple times. Like, this is definitely not a low resistance liquidity run, right? Right here, just not. It's just this 1 minute is like a stone wall right now. Like I said, I think we close above VWAP. We close above the 200. We move quickly into the 20s. But we just got to get through there. You got funded 18th of March, and 2 days in, I was in big drawdown. Oh, nice job. You're back to break even. Let's go. What do I recommend on your sizing? I mean, if you're on a PA, if it's a 50K and you got 2,600 in drawdown, I think it's okay to start with a mini. I personally probably would just start with 5 micros, something like that. If you're used to trading a mini, you can still make good money just doing 5 micros. So we'll see here. Closing above there. Yeah, I'd probably go with like 5 mics. Yeah, 3 micros is good too. Yeah, 3's good. Look at that rejection off the 200 there, guys. I mean, this could offer a long opportunity. I don't know that I'll take it. If we can pull back and test the 625s and leave some sort of like fair value gap on the way down. I know those of you who are already long probably don't want that, but I'm just saying, like, if I was going to take a long, this would be kind of what I would be looking for. You know, some sort of pullback. Some sort of pullback into this area. Hold. And then leave us some other inversion here. Probably not going to happen, but if we were going to take a long up here, that's what I would be doing. Jim, love the show. Keep up the good work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Joaquin, that's what I was saying. 76 ES, so predictable. Yeah, that was who you were. That was Kapak who said that. Room Beats, I did not long this close above because this is the third entry in the leg, right? Entry 1, entry 2, entry 3. I'm not going to take the third entry in the leg. The only way I will take it is if it moves back to OTE. We deliver from a fair value gap. We sweep some liquidity and leave me something there. But that's the reason why I'm not taking this. I have this marked out only just to demonstrate this is resistance, right? But this is not an entry model for me up here. The entry model was here or here. Like I say all the time, do you want to be long here? Long here, or do you rather be long here? Down here is where you want to be long. So I just took the reason I'm not still long is that I took this on my PA account that only needed $85, and I didn't take it on anything else. And then I took 200 here. I took 200 here. I'm happy with that. But that's the reason why I didn't take it there. It still could work. I don't think it's like a horrible play, but the problem is if you enter here, you kind of have to take into account every gap on this leg. So you essentially have an 85 handle stop. You see what I'm saying? So that's the problem with that. So you'd rather have it down here where your stop is just 20 points. Yeah, Jim, I do call out the entries when I enter. I mean, you guys, it's clear. Like, number one, don't copy me, but the entry is clear when I'm going to take an entry. You'll see it. But so above here, I think we kind of run quickly into the 20s there. I mean, I know that's still 50 points up. We kind of get through this area here, then we can just go, but we'll see. There is kind of some consolidation there. The manipulation retest above the 60s levels was very likely because there was lots of liquidity after the small OB was formed. Yeah, there's an OB there. I see it. I mean, if you were taking a long, like I said, I called this out earlier. This is your silver bullet long. So, I mean, off that, you're already up 34 points. I mean, that's pretty solid. Stop. So I guess you're at a little less than a 1-to-1, right at a 1-to-1 right now. So I probably would have scaled at a 1-to-1 and then put my stop to break even and see if we can get that 1-to-2. That 1-to-2 push. Janelle, let's go. Another eval pass. Let's go. Janelle killing it over there. Just killing it. I'm waiting for iJazz to drop in and tell me that they made $400 across five fundeds. Oh, iJazz be killing it. My next level up on the ES per Mancini is 82. What kind of makes sense? So, per Mancini's numbers there. Let's see what he said. I'm sure he's going to say something about that 50 buy level. I mean, he's been calling it out for forever, the last 3 days or so. Bulls defended where they had to on the number one today. ES posted 45 to 50 is the new bull bear line. It was the target for shorts yesterday, and if any sustained rally will occur, has to be here. Huge test. So it bounced off 45 to 50 directly. If that level fails, another large sell incoming. You got short one contract, Pooh? We'll see how that works. I don't see a short yet for me in this area, but I do see why you would short here. You got the 200, you got the VWAP. There is a consolidation area above, so if we did fib this, you know, if we fib this level, oops. If we fib this entire level, then we're kind of, you know, we're already in OTE there on that push up. So, you know, that could be an area. This could be an area where we kind of just don't make it through, right? I feel like we do, though. My lean is we make it through this. But take that for what it's worth. I'm just an idiot. We also took the liquidity from the smaller candle, so we turned that candle. We go, yeah, no, I get you, Pooh. Well, I think if we get through this consolidation area, we kind of hit the 95-ish area, 96. We get up into this level, we move quickly into those 20s. And we just have to get there, right? That's the only thing. And like base above the 200 here. Just base above, continue higher. So there we go, ripping through there to the 80s. Like I said, above 95s, I think we see the 20s pretty. I think we go pretty quick there. Let's check on Nutty this morning. Let's see how he's doing. Oh, he's red. He just took a big loss, I guess. He was short there too. Coming into the 90s here. There's 96. So we should go fast here. This should move fast. 10 to 15 area pretty quickly. ES did just tap the 82s though. That's the only thing. So ES is kind of already at its next level. Like I said, there's nothing holding us up here from running right into the 20s. Now, if you took that silver bullet this morning, you already hit your 1 to 2 there. You needed 70 handles. Well, you're right at it. Basically. Yeah, that sucks, Pooh. It happens to all of us, though. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think so, too. I kind of agree with that. I think we do get a pullback here. Because I never push into the 710s. We almost always pull back into the 90s, retest 85, 90, and then push back above. Typically doesn't stick on that first push. So you can see we kind of pushed up there to the 708s. I expect us to retest the 90 and then continue higher. That used to be like my favorite trade. That pullback into the mid 90s for a pushback higher. I used to take that trade every time. So, no, I don't, Joaquin, because I took it for what I wanted, and I got out. So there's no FOMO here for me at all. I mean, I've taken 3 trades this morning, all winners and small winners, 200, 285. So like, I feel no FOMO. I'm perfectly happy with what I got out of it. I mean, if you took the long off this 30-second down here this morning, I mean, you know, that's a pretty big winner, 125 points. And even if you took this one, you know, that's still another 100 points-ish off that one. So, but no, I don't feel FOMO at all on it. Hey, yo, Jung in the house. Nice job, Absent. Yeah, like I said, I expect us to retest 90, 85 to 90 here. If we hold that and continue to push up there. This is offering a potential, I mean, let's look at this. I don't know. That's kind of a smallish gap, but if you wanted to be aggressive, you could take it. To me, we're so close to buy side. I mean, we have swept liquidity. We did sweep the open, right? We did sweep the 830 there, and then we swept. Yeah, we already swept the open. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to go to the 920s. I expect it to, though. Took your longs. Let's go. You the man, Jung. You the man. So I would expect it to hold this area, but it may not. Like I said, ES did reach the 82s there. That was my only concern. So if we were looking for a long, again, we'd probably... We're awfully high up in this leg for me to look for a long. I'd probably just stay out of it. You can pass the top step in one trade with no complications. No, Jalen, you got at least 2 days. At least 2 days because they got a 50% consistency rule on the evals. So you have to at least take 2 trades. So 1,500 on the 50K day 1 or, yeah, day 1 and then 1,500 day 2. So you have to pass it in 2 days. Now, once you're funded, there's no consistency rule. You can make as much money as you want in a single day. But you're only going to be able to have 2 contracts. So. Well, if you hit it on day 1, then you probably should lose some money because they're going to make you make a bunch of more money. Took the 2 minute where the candle closed. I say you could have taken the short here. I mean, it closed below right there on that candle. But you'd be being very aggressive. It could still work. Not saying it can't work. I would not go above $1,500. I would, if you're at 3,000, I would lose down to 1,500 and just, I know it sucks because if you're at 3,000, they're going to make you make an extra $3,000. So you're essentially going to have to pass twice. So a 2 minute order block to the left. Well, I mean, I still think it pushes through there, right? You're talking about this one up here? 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 I don't know. My lean is still it pushes higher. I think it pushes through the 20s. Sometimes you get a little drama at the whole number. That's kind of what feels like that's what we're getting here. Oh, the candle after the block. I still think we push through here. I think the 20s, 24s make sense. That's buy side to me, so you could take an aggressive 30-second long here if you wanted. Stop goes to break even at the swing. If we close above the 98s here. So kind of like, I mean, right there at it. I'm not taking it because it's very aggressive, but you could take it. Stop would go to break even at this swing. You also scale there too. So I'd probably scale. I'd scale here and break even and target the 24s. But like I said, you're so high up in the leg. This is not that obvious. This is really kind of being, you know, could fail. Could fail. This is definitely like a C setup, but doesn't mean it can't work. So now your stop would go to break even at that swing. I'm just going to tape read it here and we'll see how it works out. Might just fail. Janelle at 17,724. I think so too, but how many contracts am I trading to get 1,500? On what, Tony? On my 25K? I'm just trading 2 minis for 15 ticks. Is there a consistency rule with Bulenox funded account? 40%, Glassglow. 40%. Should see a pop above this swing here. We really should see a pop. I think we see a pop here above that. So now your stop will be at break even. I'd scale some here at this swing, so scale there, and then target the 24s. Again, I'm just tape reading this. This is not strong enough for me to take it. We're too high up in the leg. But you trade what you want to trade. Like I said, it's a C setup. This probably has a 60, 65% win rate, something like that. Obviously, it's already a winner, 10 points. What's up, Raul? Shortcut for the rule tool on Quanthour. Is there any shortcut for the ruler? You right click, hold down right click on your mouse, and you just measure. Is that what you're talking about? I don't remember how I enabled that. Or I think it was already enabled. I don't even know if I did anything for that. Got equal lows at 96 and 59. Yeah, I do see that. I think we have to run to 24s first. That could be a target on the way back. Perfect. Yeah, I see it, Joaquin. I see it down. I mean, I still see them there, right there, and then right here, right? 59s. Or 45s also. So, yeah, there you go. You would have been stopped out there, break even now. 10 points. I mean, still a winner, right? Just up in that high in the leg, you know, that's what you're going to get. It's not going to work all the time. Oh. Ugh. I mean, I wouldn't short here so close. This is one of the things I was doing yesterday that kind of I looked back on my trading and I was upset about. I'm shorting or I'm longing so close to like the sell side, or longing or shorting so close to the buy side. Like, so like this is okay. We've ran liquidity, but we have all these equal highs over here, right? We have 7, 24, 50, 24 and a quarter, 24 and a quarter, 23.75. I mean, they're equal, a couple of equal highs up there at 24.50. So I don't see how we don't run that. So I wouldn't be interested in shorting until we take out the 24.50 for me. I mean, there's probably other levels higher too that we could take out. Yeah, we still got some up in here too. So actually 770 probably makes a good amount of sense. Question is just like, how do you get there? That's what we always say. How do we get there? Is it just me or is it boring today? Yeah, it's pretty boring, FlowX. I like boring days though. Oh, how many contracts am I trading to get 1,500 to pass the Apex eval in 2 days? No, Tony, I pass those in 1 day. I go 4 contracts, like 20 points or whatever it is, and I just pass in 1 day for Apex on the 25K. This is your setup. If we go below, this pushes back up. 12 minutes on the 1 hour. Trend friend, yeah. Higher highs, lower lows equals up. Makes sense, right? I mean, it's kind of what we had so far this morning. You know, no real swings broken here, really. Like, I guess this one. Other than that, just kind of been going up. And there we go. Should run through the 24s there. Who all took the silver bullet this morning off that gap down there? Anybody? I know Evelyn said she took it. I mean, 80 points on a silver bullet play, it's nice. Almost 3-1, 1-3 there. We'll be 1-3 if it hits that, but I probably would have already taken profit, I guess. 1-2 there. Let's go. Nice job, Matt Rad. Nice job, Evelyn. Nice job. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, we appreciate it. We're just getting all this manipulation up here near the 24s. It's like they know people are just trying to get that long through there. This is why you don't chase, because of all this manipulation that we're getting. Bought the 696. Absent, you're very aggressive. I like it, though. I used to be aggressive like that. I'm not aggressive like that anymore. I'm no longer aggressive like that. I used to be. I would make good money, but I would also lose. Oh, yeah, momentum for sure. I mean, the price action this morning has been pretty clean so far. Every inversion has worked. Every one has worked. I mean, even the ones I didn't take, right? This one I didn't take still worked. We reached this internal. So, you know, it's 10 handles even on that one. Three evals passed. Let's go. Nice job, Janelle. It's a clean day, right, so far. The price action's been nice. I kind of like it. Up 320 on a PA. You're not touching that anymore. I don't believe you. I don't blame you, Miranda. I do the same. I would do the same. If you guys are interested in help supporting the channel, again, you guys using my affiliate links is the only reason why I'm able to do this. Obviously, this month we've made money, but prior to this, not too much. Bulenox 90% off, 80% off on Apex and 1 day pass. My Funded Futures, $50 upfront costs on an account there. Use the code MM, $50 for any size account on My Funded Futures. Here are the activation fees. And then Take Profit Trader, 50% off. And Earn to Trade, I got a link with Earn to Trade now. Link is in the description. Coupon code Methodical. You know, they got some pretty decent deals on here. Some unique rules on Earn to Trade. Like, you don't pay. So once you pass the eval, I think it costs $85 on the 50K eval. The activation fee is paid when you take your first payout. So once you're moved into the live sim and you hit the $3,000 target and you request a payout, then they take out the $139 activation fee. So I think that's kind of neat. Kind of neat. I wish that more places would kind of do that. $800, let's go. Okay. Well, we're just waiting here. We're quite certain it's going to take out the 24s, but there's nothing we can do. Close below the 700s, then the next candle should shoot. Yeah. Well, we closed like 701. The thing is, this thing can manipulate before it's going to just probably just spike right through there at some random spot. You just don't know when. So we'll see what happens here. ES is basing above the 82s here. Coming up on the top of the hour as well. Trying to go here. Let's see. Might pop through there now. We'll see here. How can you set up a practice sim? Prop eval practice makes perfect. I don't want to pay for an eval, only not to pass. Topstep offers a practice account, I believe. I don't know. Does Topstep still offer a practice account? Let's see. Who is it that offers a practice account? I think it might be Take Profit Trader. One of them offers like a 2-week practice account or something like that. And there's the 24s. Like I said, next level up 770s. So Topstep or Take Profit or somebody, one of those to offer a practice account for you there, Elvis. You can just practice, or you can just open an account with Ninja. You can use Ninja. And so, will you get paid if you scalp 5 lots and 2 ticks only? Yeah, why not? As long as you're not on My Funded Futures, you should be fine. All right, there we go, guys. That hit the 724 target. Like I said, this could go to 770. So any of you guys that took the silver bullet there this morning, that thing really slapped. I mean, it paid nicely today. 90 points. Trade day offers 1 for 2 weeks. Okay, trade day, that's it. So, yeah, trade day, I think you don't even have to sign up for a new account. I think you just have to, you sign up, you don't have to pay for anything, and they give you like 2 weeks. So, let's see if we have an SMT with ES. Do we, Joaquin? Joaquin says there is. Yeah, there still is one. ES is taken out. Let's look, the 2 a.m. candle. Yeah, ES has already made taken out the 2 a.m. candle. Nasdaq has not. So there's a bearish SMT for now. Now, if we close below this, I wouldn't mind taking it for a short. Will still be risky, but Valley 313. I don't know how to say that name. Valiser? Valiezer. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You think it'll run into the 703s? I mean, I think we go lower if we close below this gap here. We got kind of low resistance liquidity here. I may short and target kind of the 680 area. Lulu or Bulenox has a trial as well. Nice. I didn't know that. Your name is Amir. Nice, Amir. I'll try to remember that. All right, we're going to jump in here. I want to see. So we're going to target this wick down here. This might just rip against us here, but we're going to give it a try. At this wick here, we go to break even. I actually normally scale there. I might scale there. I'm going to scale at that wick. So I'll scale there, and then we'll see if we can target lower. Oh, man, I didn't even, the stop is huge on this thing. I went too much. I went too much size on this. That's all right. I hate it when this happens. As soon as I enter, it rips against me. I should probably just kill it. And give it a moment, but I hate when it rips against me right when I get into the trade. Oh, yeah, we did just hit the top of the hour, but this could be a decent-sized loss, though. Just watching here. Volume kind of died off there for a moment. Now a few buyers are kind of stepping in. Let's see. Let's see if the sellers want to just get this thing back down. Obviously, if we close above this gap, I'm going to take it off, but it's going to be for a much bigger loss than I really wanted. With the momentum, it must have just been a liquidity grab. That momentum back through there. I would be partaking in the first one that fails with larger size, huh? Good morning, Andy. Trying to give it time here and see what happens. There was more negative selling on that dip than the prior, so it could be exhausting. Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, that's what we'd like to happen, but if it gets me back to my entry, I might just take this off. If I see green come in here, I'm going to just probably kill it on the WADA. Come on, rip it down. Oh yeah, this is a PA account. Rip it down, rip it down. Need her to go down. Where you at, sellers? You know you wanna. Trying to give it a moment, see if we can get it to go. See if we can get it to go. Kind of back to the whole number here. This is not the kind of action I want. All right, I'm taking it for break even, guys. It's going to sell. I'm taking it for break even. You entered and chickened out. I'm just taking that for break even. That was way too much resistance there. Way too much. Yes, don't target too low. Just close above the body. Yeah. It did look better there, but like I also did this yesterday or not yesterday, but on Tuesday where I tried to take a bigger trade and it goes against you immediately. It seems like torture. Yeah. I agree. Clarity. I just going to take it off there, break even. I don't know. I didn't like the feel of that trade. I'm happy to be out break even after taking, 600-700 in drawdown. I mean, I was going to follow my rules on it anyway. If it closed back above, I was going to take it off, but tough one there. Tough one. We had to hold through a lot of drawdown just to get out for break even, but phew. Tough one. So, yeah. I think 680 is okay target. Yeah, that was a PA rune. That was it's a funded account right here on Bulenox. I mean, I still think this trade might work out. I mean, it's still valid, right? Problem is, I just didn't want to hold through a whole lot of drawdown. That's the wick that we were looking to get break even and scaling on. It's just too much drawdown there, man. Too much size. I guess in hindsight, maybe I could have just taken one off to reduce the risk, but even then, you're still risking probably 400 or 500. Like the size of the gap, I knew was like 13, 12. So I knew that, but my entry was 20 points lower or 20 points total. So I still think the trade works. It's just going to be one of those ones where you just got to pucker up and hold, and I didn't have it there, guys. I didn't have it. I didn't have it there. So break even's better than a full loss. Yeah, I agree. I hate that when that happens, though. When you enter and it rips right against you, it almost is always like a liquidity grab when that happens. But I should almost just wait on those candles. Maybe I should just wait, let it close, see how it reacts. But a lot of times when it closes, it goes right away. So it's like 50-50, right? Just kind of holding up here, just grinding, just not wanting to show a willingness to go lower. That's what you don't like. Go lower size and take it? Nah, not now. Not now. And there we go. Now it's ripping back up. So now it certainly would be a stop out. Bought the 708s. Nice. Well, thought for sure it was going to close above, and then it kind of started yanking back there. Here's the thing, like we talk about this too, like the first inversion almost never, like sometimes it's the best entry. Like right down here, that turned out to be the best entry. And then other times this is what happens. The first one doesn't work. You know, you get another manipulation like higher, and then maybe you get one that works. We'll see. Evelyn, do I consider the 15-minute? Yeah, I mark out the 15-minute gaps in the morning. I didn't see any this morning that looked like I looked, but I didn't see any that were like obvious to me, right? So like on this one here, it's just too small of a gap on the 15-minute chart. So I don't even consider that. That's the opening one, I guess. But yeah, there's nothing in here to me that's obvious. Like if I'm looking at the 15-minute chart, there's no clear gap, so I just didn't mark any out today. I suppose we are in this 15-minute gap here still. That has been tested. It's not that obvious, though. I had to kind of zoom in to even see it. There could be like some 5-minute gaps going on, I guess. All right, pushing back up there. The first moving average 20 is sometimes a sign of flags. If we stay above it, look out for the move out of the range. Took liquidity of the swing candle at 1 p.m. You took a quick scalp. Nice. Nice. Well, it's kind of like as soon as this inversion fails, like I don't take these, but once this fails, you kind of expect us to go back to that swing at least, right? Probably. So it's kind of your first failed inversion of the day. Although, honestly, like what are the rules? A close below, if we create a swing, which we did right there, that entry candle is a swing. We created a swing. The rules are if we get back below the swing, you break even, stop it. So technically speaking, that still is a break-even trade. We took it at break-even, but you see what I mean? We created an internal swing. We got back below it. That's still a break-even trade, but $735 entered at the 20s. Got a pivot point up there at the 47s, I think it says. Yeah. Pivot at the 47s, although on my trading view, I have it at the 47s also. I'm happy to be out of that trade break even, though. I follow the rules. We got out break even. I mean, I'm happy with that. It sucks that we went through like, I don't know, $600-700 of drawdown, whatever it was. How much drawdown did we take? We're in 2 contracts, 2 minis, 20 points. I mean, that's almost $800. Alito, good morning. Alito, your name's changed again. Is this the same Alito? Took it off at 33. Let's go. 749. You have it, Room Beats? Yeah, mine's at 47. I guess close enough. That 15-minute gap, we're in it right now. I don't think we closed above. So we're tapping into that gap right now. Right there. Small gap. Like I said, it's not very obvious. But we did tap into that this time. There's a short setup on the 30-second chart, but it already hit the internal before the candle closed, so I'm not taking it. Where's Nordmark at today? It must be working. Why does your name keep changing, Alito? I don't know. Should we have taken the 30-second? You could have, Joey, but it hit the internal before the candle closed. So, like, when it does that, technically makes it invalid. Show you what I was looking at. So you had the inversion here. We did tap the 15-minute. Unless you took it on that candle, this one here, the small one, this candle hit this internal liquidity before it closed below. So unless you took it on the close of this candle, which you could have, I mean, it's right there at it. It didn't technically close below. I mean, if you did, then you would have scaled and, you know, but this one hit the internal first, so for me that's invalid, but that is a better setup because we did tap that 15-minute, so that setup was actually better than the one that I took. Elito's a scammer? Nah, he's not. Different devices, yeah, I guess it could be. Is this your porn name, Elito? Elito X? This is the one. This is your porn account, Elito X. Oh. Oh, goodness. Just kidding, obviously. You wish. You could make that happen, Alito. You just need the proper equipment, the proper tools. That's all you need. Down $100. Yeah. It's tough, Joaquin. Like, I could have been down a lot more, man. I got lucky on that trade right there to get out. I mean, it's a valid trade. Not saying it's not, but very lucky to get out break even there. He needs my mic and video set up. Let's go. I got the cheap stuff, Jung. My camera was like $150. This mic was like, I don't know, three something maybe. I can't remember. The cheap stuff. I don't got the good stuff over here. My initial setup, I had a $99 Yeti, Blue Yeti, and I had a $35, the cheapest digital camera that they had at Best Buy. The cheapest one. Different name. That means he gets to enter giveaways multiple times, Room Beats. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's go. We want to, we'd like to do these giveaways, guys. I want to get to 3K subs, but this week has been really slow. ES reacting to 5097. I don't know. These are the levels I have on the ES. I have 5103, 51 should be 16, not 1550. So those are my levels that I got off Mancini's information this morning on the ES. So I don't see anything in the 97 range that would hold the ES up from what he said. I guess there is a wick there at 97. So I see what you see there. But yeah. Probably get through there. How it gets through there, who knows? Yeah, there is 4 hours. Makes sense. Your first time funding on Elite Trader Funding, interesting prop, allows you to convert from monthly PA fees to lifetime with crediting on the fees. Oh, nice. See you tomorrow, Joaquin. Appreciate you. Yeah, I have a coupon code for Elite Trader Funding, too, if you guys are interested in Elite Trader Funding. All the coupon codes are down below. Bulenox, 90% off. APEX, 80% off. 1 day pass. Earn to trade, 50% off. Elite Trader Funding, I think, is 50% off still. Take Profit Trader 50% off. And Topstep, $49 for a 50K account. If you're new to Topstep, you can get 20% off of my link. I know Alito loves Topstep. He loves Topstep X. They're tight. They're tight. They're best buddies. Just kidding. Alito doesn't like Topstep X at all. Oh. Has your view changed on the Topstep X, Alito, or is it the same? I don't know where top 5 is. I have no idea. I haven't been in the chat in probably a couple of weeks. I haven't seen Kid Poker either. Kid Poker, top 5, I don't know. Got 10 minutes until the London close. You trade on Topstep X and you enjoy it? Have I seen the issues in the past 2 days? No, I haven't, Alito. I haven't used it. I use Topstep X too, but usually in the London session, but they pulled a platform flattened, and yesterday's people were getting erroneous messages. Oh, really? I did get an erroneous message yesterday too about saying what did it say? Is like a billing error or something. I did get a message from them saying that. I think I deleted it. So I was like, whatever. I was like, it says account suspension alert issue. We are aware some traders were receiving an email about their accounts being suspended or closed. Please visit your billing page to view your open trading combine accounts. If they are marked as paid, please disregard. Congrats, I deserve $10. $49 for their 50K is more predatory. There's no reason to use Topstep when my funded futures off at the end of the day. No, I agree. The rules could be better. I like it as a paycheck account. We're just ripping here. Pushing back up, about to make a new high. Like I said, ES kind of at that 95 level. I think it probably, 115, 116 area on the ES is probably in play here. Maybe not without some sort of a pullback, but we'll see. See, I poked the bear over there with Alito. I poked the bear. See, I asked Alito if he liked the Topstep X. I knew he didn't. I already knew the answer. Their bracket is a little weird. I'll give you that. Because I'm going to give you an example. I set up the bracket, and I set up a bracket order with them. Let me show you guys. Something like this. 1,000 profit, 215 risk. The problem is this defaults to, so let's say if I use a single contract, then it's fine. But if I use 2 contracts, then it's still just risking only 250. It doesn't multiply it by 2 like most bracket orders do. Even if I hit the button twice. If I go buy, it still defaults it to 215 total and 1,000 profit, which I think is kind of goofy. But they're working on it. It's a new platform. They got some kinks to work out, obviously. But I haven't really experienced any problems with it overall, like Alito has. Overall, my fills have been okay, but I've only been using it in London, so, I only been using it in London. Yeah, I don't know why it's not on the front. I'm not sure. I have no idea. But overall, I didn't really have any issues with it. I haven't been trading the London, so I haven't been using it. But It's been okay. It does say refresh rate medium. Not quite sure why that's. What does that mean? Ugh. Yeah, the $4, you know, that's what I did. I got the $4.50 accounts. Got them funded. I'm in deep drawdown on them. Probably going to blow them, but had a couple of bad days on those in London. Not trading the smartest on them, so. We're just kind of chopping here, guys. It's not doing anything. Like, we had decent morning so far, but like price actions just fell off. The volume's gone to crap. So I got $9,000 in payout. Nutty has $18,000. We're half of Nutty on this one, on the payouts this month. We're halfway there. We gotta catch up to Nutty. No, I'm just kidding. You love the commissions. Yeah, that's true. Up 393, Jung, for the day. Let's go. Appreciate you, Jung. Appreciate you. You the man. You want some more? Buy more, Jung. That's all you do. You just buy more. Oh, you can keep using my code as much as you want, Jung. As much as you want. You can spend millions and millions of dollars, Jung, if you want. My code does not care. It will accept your button presses. You're poking the Nasdaq. We need to do something. All your monies, Jung. All your monies. The code will take all of your monies. Yeah. There's nothing to do here. I wish there was. Frederick says, there's no limits. He has tested the limits. Instead of the code, you'll pay me. Jung, you probably come out better using the code. Selling the house for MM code evals. Let's go. Only trades. Hopefully you make a lot of money off the house. Lots of monies. Lots of monies. Obviously, we'll let you guys know at the beginning of the month how we're doing on the affiliate revenue. We'll make a video as we do every month on what I think I am the only person who actually makes a video. I know Volatility does the giveaway, and you can do some math and you can figure it out. But I'm probably the only one who makes a video. I don't want to do the math, Volatility. I want you to make a video and tell me what it is. Math is too hard. I don't want to use my calculator. But we are on pace, obviously, to have our best month on the affiliates. Not by much, but by a little bit. And then, obviously, this is our best month on the payouts. So you guys can see that plain as day right there on the screen. We'd like to try to keep that momentum going into next month. So we'll see. And also, of note, if you guys care, not something that is a big deal, but if you are interested in trying to get a payout by the 1st through the 5th, you do need to have the eval passed and start trading the PA by Monday in order to qualify for a payout between the 1st and the 5th. Just something of note, just a small thing there on APEX. So, what accounts did I request payouts from? We got $1,000 Alito from Bulenox. I've already received that. And then $8,000 requested from APEX. So we got four 25K accounts. That's $1,500 each. And then we got one 50K account for $2,000. So $6,000 on the 25Ks and $2,000 on the 50K for a total of $9,000 for the month with the Bulenox payout. So yeah, I bought 5 50Ks or 5 20Ks, 25Ks. That's what I'm trying to do. UB short in effect. Let's go. So what I'm trying to do is keep 5 25Ks active at one time. So I took a payout on this one. So we did really well. We kept 4 of the 25Ks. We got payouts on 4, and then we blew a fifth. We blew the fifth one. So 4 out of 5 is not bad. We only had one 50K, and we got a payout on that one. So we passed another 50K this morning there, and then I have 5 25Ks already passed. So I'm going to activate those today or tomorrow. I'll activate those probably tomorrow, probably tonight, so that I can trade those tomorrow. Probably. I flipped a day there, lost $9 on that account this morning, but just did like a flip day just to get a trade day. You're not touching Apex until 90%. Good luck, Elito. I don't know when it'll come. I mean, I would like for it to come. Passed 3 Apex yesterday and only getting credited on 2. That is weird, Frederick. Huh. Yes, Clarity. Elito is both. Nice trend break with that first candle short. Yeah. I don't know. Passed another Bulenox. Let's go. Trader Oracle in the house. It's $32.50 per move. Wow, that's big. There was a 30-second short there. I didn't take it. It was very, very small. I didn't even look at the 2-minute or 3-minute here to see. So yeah, not really anything here. Actually, maybe that is a little bigger than. No, it's not really. Did also get the London close there. So this could be a little pullback, liquidity grab here to continue higher off this London close. This area has been tested a few times. So maybe we hold this and we get some sort of a long setup out of it, but we are awfully high up. There is a little 30-second long setup here. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. Longing this high up. $93.75. Okay, so we did sweep this low. What is UB, Black Beauty? I don't even know what that is. Well, we do have some equal lows below. We have, where were they at? 40, 50-ish, somewhere in here. Yeah, 45, and then, so we have some equal lows here. They are right next to each other, though. So I don't put like a lot of weight. Is this triple equal lows here or no? 65, 75, 65, no wait, 65, 50. Oh, they're not even equal, are they? They're relative. U.S. bonds. So it just goes to show I have no idea what those. Black Beauty really watches everything. She watches it all. She trades it all. She watches it all. Nice. Longsky? Not for me. For you? Gabriel? Maybe? Longsky? You have a Batman command station? Yes. Nice. I call mine a fighter jet. Batman command station makes more sense, though. I feel like I'm sitting in a fighter jet over here. Screens everywhere. Screens everywhere. Amazon wish list. Oracle, I haven't been on Amazon in a long time. I should probably make one, huh? I'm sure my girlfriend has an Amazon wish list. She can chime in. Just squeak that shit as you go along. If you add a duck to it, you'd buy it for me. I got some ducks over here already. My dog has some ducks. Max has some ducks. We can just go squeak, 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 squeak. You blew up your Bulenox PA at 3,200 yesterday. The mechanical strat I'm using got me. Oh, darn, that sucks. Crypto Panda. That sucks. You got a limit sell at 19. Didn't quite push back up and get you. Waiting on Apex PA now, up 500. You think Bulenox was killing me emotionally? I kept thinking Apex, I would have gotten a payout. Yeah, no, I get that, Crypto. I've been in that same boat where I'm like, man, if I said that a few times actually to my cousin. I'm like, I was at like 32, 3,300, same as you, and I'm like, man, I would have already gotten a payout if I was on Apex. But then after taking the 1,000 out, I do like that I leave the threshold in. I like that. I don't have that thinking anymore, right? So like right here on this account, I don't feel that at all. This account, we're at 52,800. So we need like 775, whatever, to get to a payout. I don't feel that. And then we're at 52,081 there. I've already taken a payout on both of these accounts. So 51.5. And this one's just barely, just kind of started. So $20 on this one. That's it. $20. You blew up a paid Apex that had 8K in it. Oh my gosh. Goodness, Oracle. That's rough. Oracle's like, that's like 30 minutes of trading for me. No big deal. Yeah, not even 30 minutes. If you had to hear about all your blown accounts, we would be here for a while. 45 seconds says what? Probably right. Thanks to all the updates on Skyfire. You finally got it working. Nice. Oh, main thing is to stick to your strats, boys. Yeah. What crypto? What mechanical strat are you using? What mechanical strat are you using there? That 1 minute gap there is kind of just holding up strong. I mean, if we did inverse the 2 minute here, that would be intriguing. It would be intriguing there. I don't know. Kind of swept liquidity a little bit to the downside. We're holding a 1 minute gap. I mean, I don't know. ES is back at support at 82. The final boss is your emotions. Exactly. You just leave it running all the time now and manually monitor it. Just let it roll, Andy. Let it roll. Nutty won't be streaming next week. He's going to be in Jamaica. Be nice. Wonder what the weather is like in Jamaica right now. Wonder what the weather is like. Now we're getting this move lower here. Might inverse this 1 minute, but Barbados. He doesn't know how to say Barbados. Barbados. The $900 looks appetizing. Take along every hour at 1 minute. Take profit at 7.5 howls, 30 ticks. If it loses, you put a hedge with 4x the same size. That's interesting, crypto. You back tested that and it turned out okay? Oh, you're going to DM me. Okay, I got you, crypto. And you back tested that strategy? And you're always long? Crypto, you're always long. Most evals on minis have qualified. Let's go. Nice job, Andy. You was 3,200 in that PEA loss because I went out of the strat. Oh, that's interesting. What's your stop loss? What'd you say your stop was? Profit at 7.5, 30 ticks. So do you have a 7.5 stop? All right, looks like Husk is at 97, he said. Can we get Husk up to 100? I don't know. He's at 97. Anybody watching that's not subscribed to Husk Trader, push the subscribe button. Give them 3 more people to get to 100 right quick. He has to sleep in the doghouse tonight if he doesn't get 100 subscribers by the end of the day. He has to go sleep in the doghouse. Oh, goodness, my screens just went black. I don't know where Tom is. I talked to Tom yesterday or the day before. Maybe it was yesterday. I don't remember. Is Tom here? But if you get stopped right away, you enter with 4 times the size the other way. Oh, that is interesting. That's very interesting. Let's kind of fib this leg here and see. Equilibrium 650 area. OTE would kind of be the retest of the 5-minute gap. 626. You just came to the party, Baz. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Let me see here. Shit. "30-second setup here, potentially, if it wants to run. Doesn't really. It's not acting like it wants to. We'll see here. ES right there at the 82s, which we talked about, should be some support as well. See if we want to hold the 82 level there on the ES and push up. Kind of makes sense there if it does. If it loses the 82s, we probably push back down. Let's just see what happens. See what's happening. It's National High Five Day. High five! You needed a dart before trading? What's a dart? Your drugs are kicking in. Oh, Oracle, that sucks. We'll see you. Yeah, Science, I didn't take it today. It was kind of iffy, so. In the NQ, the OTE with 60% discount, where should you put stop loss? You're short. Is that what you're saying, SH? Your only logical stop here would be kind of like at the high, right? If you're short. But if the ES loses that 82, then I think we get a decent little sell down here. But I'm not sure it will. We're still kind of holding this 1-minute gap here. Oh, you're long 631. You're thinking 631? That's a tough call. Probably here, right? 604, 605 area, the bottom of this swing. Because if this gap doesn't hold, that's where your stop would be anyway. So Max, you're new here. Just watch a video on Quant Tower Trade Copier with multiple prop firms. Very nice. Just asking if you still use it. and I've had issues. Yes, I still use it. Yes, there are always issues with any copy trader. So here you go. I still use it. But any copy trader has issue. What you have to do to minimize those issues, this needs to be your setup. You don't have to have a strategies manager. I'm using a bot on some stuff, but so you got to have your copy trading tab. Let's have a working orders tab open at all times and a positions tab. So when I enter a trade, the first thing I do is I make sure the positions tab, I see all the orders that I entered, right? And then when I close the trade or when it hits my take profit, my first look is to the positions tab. Make sure it's at 0. And then I just check the working orders to make sure it's at 0. And if there is an order there that you don't recognize or it should be closed, you just hit cancel all. Cancel all. That's all. So like any trader, copy trading, you're going to have issues here and there. But if you keep those two tabs up, you can kind of minimize it there. I've noticed that if you're copying like less than 10 accounts, there's not as many issues. But welcome to the Methodical Crew. Anyway, Max D, we appreciate your subscription. And you the man. Let's go. Even though I didn't get a notification, I'm sure that you subscribed. It's kind of holding up right there at the 200. ES retesting the 82s there. But yeah, I mean, I have Replicanto. I have the same similar issues with Replicanto. I have to keep the working orders tab and the positions tab open with them as well. I mean, like any copier, you're going to have occasional issues. That's just how it is. So it's just how it is. So where is we marked this out, but then I didn't. I measured it, but I didn't mark it. Just gonna mark out OTE here, and we'll mark out equilibrium. Do I have less issues if you use only one rhythmic connection? No. It's about the same. It's about the same. Yeah, that's the thing, Clarity. With any of the copiers, you're going to have like ghost orders that pop up. So like what happens sometimes, and this is what I've noticed. This is one of the things to pay attention to, okay? So let's say you're trading 3 micros. Price pushes down and fills you on 1 micro, but it doesn't fill you on the other 2, right? Then it pushes back up and hits your stop. Well, a lot of times when it fills you on 1, the stop does not adjust and take that extra one off. So like there would still be 3 sell orders up here, right? So then it would tag you in a short on 1 micro up here. So like that's what I've noticed when you have the most issues. When it kind of pushes down, it fills you on partial of your position, but not all of it. So that's when I've noticed that there's the most issues. And that happens on every copier when you're using multiple contracts. If you're using 1 contract, 1 micro, 1 mini, typically you're not going to have any issues. But yeah, it can really, I will tell you guys a story. I've told it a few times on here. I had 20 PA accounts with Apex, and I was using a 6-tick opening range strategy with 10 minis, which is like $150, I think. I can't remember exactly the price was. And it filled me in the opposite direction. Filled like half my position and then filled me in the opposite direction on the other half. And stopped me out for a huge loss, like a couple $1,000. Really hurt those accounts. I think I ended up having like $300 or $400 in drawdown left. And I had fought to get them back up to like $600 or $700, and then I took a bad trade and just lost them. And that was completely the copier's fault. It had nothing to do with me. It hit my target, but it only filled me on half or something like filled me on a few. And then, but that's trading large size and high volatility. It's not smart. Don't do that. Don't do it. So I'm not doing anything here. Room, no entry for me. I mean, here's the deal. Like, there's no inversion here, right? We got this 1 minute. You could short this if you wanted to, but is there momentum through here? No, there's no momentum. There's no momentum through here. So, you know, there's not really any other entry up here as well. I mean, I guess this one here you could have taken 4.5 points for that close below there. We held that 15 minute. We got a small inversion there off that 1 minute. But there's just no entry here. There's no momentum. So to me, it makes more sense to wait for this thing to pull back, kind of hit equilibrium, OTE, and then maybe look for a long setup. Do I look at imbalances? We are going to the bottom. You think so? I don't know. Imbalance percentage. No. Where's that at? Trading for Science. Like the idea of story time. Let's tell the story. We lost a bunch of accounts. We cried. I should have made a video on that one. I should have been at the park like Tom, you know, head down. R.I.P. Oh. It should be on your DOM. I don't have the DOM pulled up, Trade for Science. I started with my own money, Elvis, $4,000. I started with a $4,000 account. I blew it. I found out about prop firms about a couple months into my trading. And then I blew a bunch of evals on the prop firms as well. Man, I'm just trading one at one time right now. And I still have a cash account, but I don't have very much money in there right now. And I'm just using the prop firms for what they are, a paycheck. So I don't even have a lot of funded accounts right now. I think I have, what do we got? 4 on Bulenox. And then these are the 4 actives on APEX here. And I currently have 5 25Ks passed and 1 50K passed. So I'll activate those today or tomorrow. And I think I'm going to go ahead and activate these 2 other Bulenoxes. And then, yeah, I mean, that's it. Right now, that's what we're rocking with. So probably going to keep it at around 10 or 12 at a time total. Like, I don't really think I need more than that, and just kind of try to get payouts. Rotate them, get payouts. As I blow, as I get payouts on the 5 25Ks, I replace those with 5 more. That's kind of what I'm going to do. Yeah, I like my funded futures. I think they have really good deals. Yes, Magic. 9K in payout this month. You've been close attention to the imbalance percentage. You can see how it helps. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I don't know. That's something new. I'm always open to new information. That's not something I've seen so far. But I'm always open to new info. So, yeah, we need to request another payout on APEX today, another $1,500. You see, these are the ones that I requested so far. So this is 345, 6,500, and then we made another $1,500 today, so that'll be 8,000 on Apex, and then Bulenox already got a payout this month from them for $1,000, so that puts us at 9K. But yeah, I like my funded futures for sure. I'm working on a few my funded futures accounts right now as well. They're not funded. I would like to get those funded. They have a really good deal going on too right now. $50, any size account. Coupon code MM. You don't have to put Frenzy. You just put MM in there. That's all. Yeah, Apex kind of scared me. Did anybody else get that denial? Come up on their thing yesterday like I did? My Apex payout showed denied for a little while. I was like, what in the world's going on here? I sent them a ticket, and they fixed it, but this is what it showed yesterday. when I looked at it. They're shaking looking at my stats? No. Probably not. But this is what mine said yesterday. It said, denied, blown. I was like, what in the hell? But they fixed it. They said it was a glitch. They sent me an email and said it was a glitch and that it happened yesterday, I guess, to a lot of people. So their email says, please ignore the glitch and no worries. If your payout requests are already been approved, the funds will still drop into your bank account. So, oh, you just won on this close that went for the second hedge. Got me. Oh, nice. Nice job, crypto. I'll have to look into that. That's an interesting strategy. I have to look into that. What's up, Normark? With the way you trail and trade, ain't no way in the hell they can say you don't trade. Yeah, that's true. We don't, I mean, we're taking the 15 ticks on the 25Ks though. Like, I mean, I guess, you know, we do keep it, we're way below the consistency rule all the time. AS happened to everybody, every blown account that received a payout stated denied. Okay, I got you. Well, I didn't have a blown account though, AS. My account was never blown. Although it was a 25K and I did request the full payout, so I don't know if that had something, like, it's the first time I requested one on the 25K, so I don't know if that had something to do with it or not. Normark, the day has been going good. We got another $1,500 payout, so you can see that up there. We're up to 9K. We haven't really taken very many trades today. This account was the account we got across today for a $1,500 payout. And then we took a $20 trade on this one, break even, got out with just with the skin on our back. This one we just decided to have a flip day on. We lost $9. This one we're up 200. This one we are up 200. And the Express funded, I think we're up like 210. That's really it. We haven't really taken any other trades. That's it. Don't have a whole lot of accounts to trade today. The price action's been fine, though. I think almost every inversion has worked today. Capital M, magic. So, automatic. Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure about that AS. I thought it would be automatic, but I wasn't quite sure. Gabriel, 9 a.m. in San Diego. Is it? What time is it now? Yeah, I guess it is. Apex has a minimum tick rule. No, you can scalp as small as you want, Matt. It's fine. You're working on 3 150Ks. Let's go. Nice job, Gentry. You haven't received your Apex K? Nope. I'll check it now, Neil, but I haven't as of this morning. I checked it this morning. I had not received it. I got the approval email, but I don't think it's hit my bank yet. And they said 3 to 7 business days. And I think today, I mean, I'm not a person that's like, I don't watch days and stuff like that, but I did count it when I saw that. And today's the 8th business day. So I would assume like today, tomorrow, you know, something like that, it'll probably come. But not yet. It still isn't in there. I would like to have it in my account before I pay for the fees, just so that I feel like I'm using that money to pay for it, but it's not really that big a deal. You have seen people in other chats saying they hadn't received their payments yet either. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not a huge deal. I'm sure it'll come. So, has something happened to my payout or what you were talking about earlier? No, I don't think so, Nordmark. Everything's good. I mean, listen, guys, that them saying that people saying that they're going to change the rules about the opening range trade, I'm just going to be frank. It's bullshit. They're never going to change that rule because there are going to be more people that lose on that trade than that win. And so they're never going to change the rule for that. Even my funded futures, you can take that trade on them, and they don't like scalping. The difference is that can't be like the only trade you take, but you can even take that on a my funded futures account, and you'd be fine as long as you go 22 ticks, as long as you're on the 1 minute chart, you know, you'd still be fine. So Oh, it's your new BFF. Did we make a lot of money on that today, Black Beauty? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a strategy. It's going to win. It's going to lose. You're not going to win every day. Alpine obviously has perfected his method, and he's very consistent with it. I don't think he's lost since November. I haven't checked on him today, but I heard him say the other day that he's not lost on that trade since November. So he's kind of a different animal when it comes to that, and I don't think everybody else is doing it that well, not to that level for sure. Yeah, so it looks like he won on it again today. So they won't change anything. People spend loads of money this month. Yeah, exactly. So I think that 100 Lot came out with he's doing the 929 candle. If you guys are unfamiliar with that, I actually tested that. That's one of the ones I was testing last couple of weeks ago, and I told you guys I'd make a video on it, and I never really did. But all it is taking the 929 candle. So like this morning's candle, I didn't even like, because look at the 929 candle. Look at it. It's just a complete doji. There's no body, right? I'm sorry, that's the 930. So there's no body. This is the 929 candle. I mean, look at that. How small that is on the 1 minute. So the idea for the 929 candle trade is this. 5 or 6 ticks above, 5 or 6 ticks below, a fixed 1 to 2 risk to reward. I was just doing it with a 1 to 1. But what happened this morning? You see it pushed up, tagged you in, and then stopped you out immediately if you took the 929 trade this morning. It did work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I believe. I didn't take it at all those days, but that's all that opening range strategy is there. That's not how Alpine does it. He's not doing that. I think he's doing more of looking to the left, support resistance. We're already kind of hanging out at the lows this morning. So there's several different ways you can do that opening range break. So many different ways you can play it. I don't think it's a big deal. Took a nice short here at 7:05. Let's go. Up 20 points. They don't allow micro scalping less than 5 points of NQ or less than 10 seconds. Yeah, that's the thing. You can do it occasionally, Max. So that's why I'm saying, you could do that on the opening range with my funded futures, but that can't be the only trade you take. That can't be the only strategy you're taking on that account. Still need to take a couple of more normal trades to get that trade time average up. So, Doji is your favorite candle to trade. Market order, full send, opening range break. You could only trades. You could. I mean, it works sometimes, right? I'll be honest with you guys. When I was doing the 6-tick, 10 contracts, 10 minis on my PAs, when I used to do that, all I did, I would wait for the open, and I would wait for the ES and the Nasdaq to get in sync, right? So if they're both selling, they both sell, I would literally market order in on a candle like this and would be filled instantly for my 6 ticks across 20 accounts, right? Problem is, what if this happens? If you're doing 10 minis and you get a doji, you're in trouble. So I don't do that anymore for good reason. For good reason. 2 minutes short here, maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to short in this area. Not for me. You can do it, Nordmark. Let me know how it turns out. You missed the consistency talk. Apex doesn't care, or do they? 30% consistency, Frederick, in the funded account. So all that means is if you're on the 50K account, keep your largest winning day below $700. You're fine. If you keep your largest winning day below $700 and you can make $100 each other day, you can make 700, 700, 700, and then make 100, 100, 100, and you still be below the 30% consistency. So took the internal. Yeah, I'm not taking it anyway. I don't know. I feel like we're too low here. 780. Yeah, my funded futures is 40%. So is Bulenox. So I don't even. I try to stick to like $300 a day, $300 to $350 on my Bulenox accounts, and on Apex accounts, I'm like somewhere between 150 and 220 in a day. That's usually what I do. So, and you're never gonna, especially on a 25K account. If you're at $150, that's 10% of your profit target. You're good. You know, you're good at that level. So ES did finally lose the 82s. UB, Lean Hog, Platinum, and Palladium all are made of the one day, all made for the 1 day pass evals. I have to check those out. It's holding you back from a Lambo. You just need more than one account only trades. That's all. More than one account. The Lambo will be in the front yard. Listen, you can buy a Lambo if you make like 50K a year, right? You can buy like an 05 Gallardo for like 75 grand. That's basically the same price as a Tahoe. Now, it's going to be a 2005 Lambo, and it's probably going to have issues. But you could buy one. I wonder what the cheapest Lamborghini is. I don't even know. Nice job, Kiamber. Second green day in a row. Got a few more small details to iron out. Yeah, I pulled you up earlier. I saw you take a small loss, and then I checked back in on you after that, and you were green. So the oil change is going to cost you. Nah, you could just do it. Tori Trey's trading platinum. She got several videos on it. Your secret is getting out there. Uh-oh. I don't think I've ever watched a single video of Tori trades. Yeah, we hit another 1500. Let's go. Where do we find cheap? All right, let me see here. Like, where do we find a cheap car at? There's this website. I can't remember. It's called Auto Tempest or something. Let's see what the cheapest Lambo is. Oh, we actually... No, there's nothing there on the 30-second. Expert, my funded future semi-funded accounts don't have consistency. Yeah, I like that. And I think you don't even have to trade the calendar days, right? You don't have to trade 14 days. It just has to be 14 days, right? Am I correct on that? See, look, the cheapest Lamborghini is an 04 Gallardo, 90 grand. You can get your 04 Gallardo. Purple. Bronze wheels. Probably has that little e-tron transmission or whatever it's called. Do the prop firms deduct taxes? No, they Daniel Lee, they're going to send you a 1099 at the end of the year. Mario, good afternoon. 1099, so you're a non-employee compensation. That's how it works in the U.S. I don't know if you're from the U.S. or not, but non-employee compensation. Yeah, I like that. It's calendar days, Max. That way, like, you don't have to take a trade. I mean, I think having to flip a day is kind of stupid, right? Like, why do you have to flip a day? If you're allowed 2 flip days, why not just say we do payouts in 8 days instead of 10, 8 trading days, or just use the verbiage like My Funded Futures does and say calendar days. Man, you know what? I kind of want to take this, to be honest. Yeah, just make it 8 days. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. I kind of want to take this. If we weren't at the VWAP, I think I'd take this. I think this is a safe chase. We got equal lows here, equal lows here. Inversion. You would have to jump in on momentum kind of already, but so it's still valid, but right here at the VWAP, I don't like how close we are now. It's too late for me to jump in, but From Europe, you just got it from Bulenox, nothing from APEX, and take profit. Oh, okay. I don't know. That's weird. That Bewley purple is one. Oh, yeah. We're not buying a Lambo. I was just looking just for fun. They're not that, you can get a Gallardo pretty cheap. So, anybody take this play here? I'm not taking it, but I mean, I'm tempted to just take it one contract, but. I mean, I think, oh, goodness, this is such a. I want to chase this so bad. You took it. So it just ran through there. That would have been the chase on the pushback up. It would have only been 5 or 6 points. But you could target the 59 on a runner or something. But, yeah, I don't know. If it wasn't, the VWAP wasn't there, I'd take this 100%. Problem with Topstep is that they pay only 50% until you reach 30 winning days, not consecutive, but this means that you have high probabilities to fail in the meantime. Yes, I agree, Max, but one thing I will say is that you can still take payouts in between, right? By taking the 50% I don't think is the main thing, the main issue there. The main issue is the fact that you lose the drawdown when you take a payout. So taking out the 50%, I don't think that's a huge issue. 5 winning $200 stays, that's not a huge issue. The issue comes in where, let's say you got $1,500 in profit and your drawdown, let's say you got $1,500 in profit and your drawdown's $2,500. Well, then once you take $750 out and you leave $750 in the account, the amount that you leave in the account is now your drawdown, $750. So that's the biggest issue that I have with their payouts, is the fact that you lose your drawdown when you take the payout. But other than that, no chasing. I like the chase sometimes. Like I call it a smart chase, Key Amber, not a dumb chase. Oh yes, Frederick. That's what I was saying. I think that that was a safe play to take just because of the equal lows there. Like. It's hitting these, right? Whether or not it hits these, I don't know. So on a close below, if we closed like in here, I take that 100% of the time. It's going to be 8 or 9 points for 8 or 9 point risk, right? But when we close at the VWAP, then it doesn't make it worth it to me to take it. But, you never understood their payout rules with the drawdown. Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't know why they do that. So you got filled late. You took half out at the equal lows. And then it topped break even. Yeah, that's what happens. 20K in total and then live. What a scam. Well, most people aren't going to reach 20K though. So, and I think AS, one of the things you have to realize, like, going live's not like a bad thing, right? It's not a bad thing. I think the issue I would have, because here's the thing. This is kind of one of the things that people do kind of misunderstand. So, for example, when you go live with Topstep, you still keep your 3 express funded accounts. You do have to fund the live account with some degree, with some of your profits. But you still get to keep your 3 express funded accounts and trade those the same. The only difference with going live is you do have to pay for, I think it's like $140 a month for some sort of professional market data. I don't know what it is. But, I think that's probably the reason that Patrick didn't take any payouts initially, from them, because I don't think he really wanted to go live. But who knows? Yeah, and it's per account, yes. So, like, with Apex, it's, how they do it is per account there, so. Same thing with their payout rules, like the first, whatever it is, 10K, 20K, or whatever. It's per account, which I like. With any prop firm, there's going to be pros, there's going to be cons, there's going to be good, bad, negatives, positives. You just have to deal with those. So here's another inversion back to the upside. Now, I don't like this because we're inversing both directions. We're also not back to equilibrium yet. So for me, I'm not going to take a long yet. I'm going to wait. I'd like price to get lower. and then we can start looking for longs. So how does that work for a prop firm when trading live? Are they just not making anything from you anymore once you're live? No, the opposite, Riley. Once you go live, you are doing the profit split. And so they are making some off of you when you make money. And you're trading either your money or their money. Depends on what prop firm you're with. You're in a pickle. You have a past 25K account with 26,502. I need to flip it 2 more days. And even if I do 1 micro in and out, I think the commissions may get me below. No, Nordmark, what I would do is look for a normal setup and go 2 tick take profit, 2 tick stop loss, 1 micro on a normal setup. And you should be fine, actually. And even if it does get you below there, then you just take a single micro on a normal setup and get a few ticks in. That's all. That's what I would do. Express funded, you keep 3 accounts. Live, you get 1 account. Exactly, Daniel. So you can have 4 total accounts, 1 live and 3 express fundeds with Topstep. So is there a video on the inversion? Yes, there is, Glassglow. There's one on the channel. It's not like super in depth. I did it quickly one day. I missed a few things, left a few things out. I need to make another one. But if you want like an in-depth video, you can check out Dodgy. This is the same strategy that he trades. Dodgy's DD on YouTube. He has a lot of in-depth videos on it. He's made a bunch of videos on it. I'm trading it the same way he does. The only difference is I am more aggressive than he is. I'm going to take setups. If I'm bullish and there's a short setup, I'm still going to take it. He doesn't. So that's the main difference. Ian Patak is not able to explain why he doesn't want to exceed 3 accounts. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we know why he doesn't want to exceed 3 accounts. It's because that means you got to pay out more, right? You make less money. Who ate all the gabba-da-goo? They take some of your profit at point. I feel like it would be better. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Riley. You're right. So you are correct. Daniel, they don't know. Topstep doesn't combine them when you go live. You keep all 3 express funded accounts. And you get 1 live account. The difference is you have to take some of your profits out of your express funded to fund your live account. And see, that's what I like about the difference between like earn to trade. You can only have 1 account, right? But they have a clear path to going live. So you get to a live account after you hit 3K in profits on your 50K live sim. They move you to a live account. But the money from this account stays in your pocket. This account is new, right? Once you make 3K on the live account, they move you to a 100K account. And the money from here stays in your pocket. This starts fresh. So like you're trading earn to trade's money. You're not trading your money, right, when you're in the live account. That's the difference between earn to trade and Topstep. You're trading earn to trade's money once you go live, not your money. With Topstep, you have to move your profits over into the live account. Some of them, at least. That's kind of the main difference. Yeah, he was live, yeah. Yeah, Topstep Live is only 1 account, Daniel, but you still keep the express funded accounts that you have. You don't lose the express funded accounts. You still get to keep those and trade those at the same time as trading your live. So you have 4 total accounts, 1 live account, 3 express funded accounts. But in order to fund the live account, you got to move funds from your express funded account, some of your profits over to your live account in order to trade it. So can you come over and cry while you hold me tight? Why, Rat Lord? What happened today? Did something bad happen? I hope nothing bad happened. I didn't get a chance to watch you this morning, so I don't know. Oh, hopefully 2 tilty days in a row. Oh, goodness, Rat Lord. Sure, come on over, man. You can cry on the shoulder. It'd be a little weird, but come on over. Why not? Yeah, I think he can get past it. Those St. Patrick's, I don't think it's a big deal. Nordmark can do it. Started off 3 for 3, but kept going, and just every single trade I would go red right away. Oh, that sucks. 3 for 3. Probably should have shut it down. That means you're probably up 15 or 20 points. Give him a Kit Kat. You're not yourself when you're mad. Have some chocolate. Have some chocolate. Three is your average trades for a day. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that you normally just take a few trades and you're out. We all have those days. Did we blow anything or what? Did we blow the 50K? I'll find out later, so may as well tell me now. Uncomfortable short here. Yeah, I mean, there is a small 30-second short. We're inversing back and forth. I'm not taking it, but anyway, the 1K Topstep daily loss on 50K, it is tough. It makes it tough. You are correct, Max. That makes it very tough. I mean, I complain about that myself. Like 1K with 2 minis, very easy to hit. If you could trade 5 micros, like even if they didn't fix the conversion to make it like exactly the way it needs to be, make it 5 micros instead of 2, I think it would be much more manageable. So, and that's an easy fix. Let's be honest. They should fix that. You missed your limit order by a tick and they ran 15 points. Oh, man. Riley, you're almost there. 50K ended up plus 500, but then again, okay. That's all right, though. Only down 500, though, in 2 days, so you're good. You've been trying to lose. That's the hardest thing to do, isn't it, Jillian? Hardest thing to do. Well, if it were me, I just, we get below the, That's hard. It is hard. I guess with 5 minis, though, in the eval, you only need 15 points. I can lose 15 points in an instant. I tell you what you do, Jalen. Just copy my next trade. You'll be instantly down 15 points. I got you. I got you. Just kidding. Just kidding. It'd be my luck. You'd make 30 points. It's hard on the mentality to lose, right? But it's hard on the mentality to win either, as well. So your account's at 54.32. Yeah, you got a ways to go. PAs are going to the bot from now on. You'll only be trading evals. You still got to add. Yeah. Come on, Rat Lord. I need the updated bot, man. Where you at? The trade today. Well, actually, I don't think we got tagged in today. I don't think we got tagged in on the 5-minute today, but the Silver Bullet paid on the 1 minute there. Yeah, on the 5-minute, we would have never got tagged in, right? Right. That Silver Bullet this morning paid, though, pretty nicely. You trade your micros and you only about $10 in a position with one contract. How can I scale to make more money in a short amount of time, Elvis? 2 micros, 3 micros, 4 micros, just like easy. Just scale up the position. You can open the position with 1 micro and then add to your winner. Get up to 5 micros, eventually scale to a mini. But I'd probably try to get up to 5 micros. You can make a lot of money with 1 or 2 micros, though. You got to think 2 micros there, leave a runner on your strategy. You should be able to make a couple $100 a day easy with 2 micros, if not more. Covered there for small profits there, Frederick. Let's go. If you're wondering why we're just sitting here, guys, there's really not much to do. This price action's kind of shitty, if we're being honest. We've already locked down our profits for today. I don't know if there's much reason to risk much more. So you're long 5 contracts right now. The only problem with that long, Jalen, is like we could hold the VWAP here. We're basing above the VWAP. We could hold it and it could push up. Elito, shut the sharks down. All right, Elito. Great job, man. Appreciate you. All right, Rat Lord, we'll see you. 3 micros consecutively. Let's go. We're in a 15-minute gap right now. Yeah, probably. I haven't looked at the 15, but I mean, I think we moved down to the 50s, at least. I think we moved to the 50s. So if we move to the 50s, you should realistically lose the money you need to lose. So, yeah, I agree with you, Jalen. It makes sense. Your P&L is way more than I expected. Let's go. When you say 2 micros, do you mean 2 contracts? Yes, Elvis. I'm assuming you're trading micros, right? The MNQM4 or the MESM4. Crypto, he's $1,400 above the profit target. Yeah, I see that. Looks like it may want to move down here. 5,400. Yeah, you got. Oh, you're at 5,400? So you're way above it, huh? You're 2,400 above. So you got to lose 5,400? Holy cow. So you need to get it down to 51.5. So you got to lose $4,000. Oh, that's tough. I mean, yeah. Oh, you're trading them. So it is micro. So you're trading the Dow. I got you. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, just size up 2 contracts, 3 contracts. That's all. It's going to get you more money. More risk as well, but it's inherent, right? More risk comes more money, or vice versa. No, don't trade more days, Riley. If he's that much above the profit target, you do realize if you're at $5,000 above the profit target, you got to make an extra $5,000. So it's way easier to lose $5,000 than it is to make the extra $5,000. So I am an advocate of losing the money is easier than making the money. So, in my opinion. Brando, I'd probably just stop. Plus $600 is a nice day. He came to the chat and then went to 700 in profit. Give it time. Give it time. Just hodl. Hodl. You rather get the extra 10. Not me, Riley. Not on an eval. I'd almost rather just start over with a fresh eval that I've only got to make 1,500 twice on than have to make another 5K. That's my opinion, though. Teach his own, you know? So, yeah, it's an eval. If it was in a PA, I 100% agree with you. Keep the money and just keep trading. So, yeah, it's on an eval. If it was on a funded account, then yeah, you just keep it. Then you just trade more. I agree. Frederick short here. So, I was disappointed in the news this morning. I was expecting a much bigger move, but we just didn't get one today. That's the news candle there. All right, Elito, appreciate you. All right, I'm going to grab a snack right quick and take a bathroom break. Give me like 5-6 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, look at there. As soon as I leave, oh, that's dirty. What in the world? Look at that. I kind of want to, I don't know. We'll stab at it, I guess. A little bit risky here. I'm going to go break even quickly. All right. Well, that's okay. We missed the entry. I don't know what that was. Like, as soon as I went to walk max, I took max out, and you see what happened. You caught it. You only have to make 200 more. Nice. I mean, this hit the internal here already. The 30-second was really clean. Man, as soon as I took max out, that happened, huh? The dog trade. No, I'm not blaming max. You guys know what happens when I take max out. When I take max out, the market moves. We know that. So we hit equilibrium. We pushed back up. We kind of hit the internal liquidity first, but the 30-second chart was where it was at. 30-second chart was clean. Very, very clean. Look at that 30-second. Look how clean that was. Just boom, closed back above there. I guess maybe we didn't close on that candle, but all momentum you should be entering there. Not a huge winner, but that was a little bit strange price action. We do have a tips auction at 1. And when are those speakers happening? Are they now? The max strat. Let's go, Clarity. Nice job. It didn't give a good close. Yeah, the close was a little dirty, but you would have had to take it on momentum. What do we got today? So we got the 5-year tips auction. No other speakers, I guess, until 4. Yeah, no other speakers. Just the tips auction at 1, which is in 20 minutes. Balance price range. 20 points, 3 Connies. You hopped in along the bottom of that. Oh, it's just, you sit here, like while I'm sitting here, it's just chopping. I go outside and it goes whoop. Interesting. If it didn't hit the internal here, then I would still take the long, but what's the risk here? 10. I don't know. Do we have an S&T at the lows? Let me look. Yeah, we actually do. Bullish SMT. Yeah, I did. I looked hard. If it inverses this, you're going to take it to the downside. You could. ES is losing the VWAP there, or trying to. Yeah, Elite hadn't had any 90% offs in a while. Riley, an SMT is just simply like, if I look at the 1022 candle for Nasdaq on the 1 minute, or just give you an example. If I'm looking at this candle on the 1 minute, just look at the same time frame on the ES. And if the ES failed to make the low and the Nasdaq did. So ES swept the 922 low, or 1022 low, and then Nasdaq did not sweep the 1022 low, right? That's all it is. One swept it, one didn't. Something like that. I mean, a lot of time you want to look for swing points. You can just use like swing points, but this is one you have to kind of look a little deeper into to see it. But it doesn't, like, obviously on a higher time frame it means a little more, but there you go. It's paying for you right now there, Nordmark. Yeah, you're done. Nice job, Black Beauty. Well, it could be bullish or it could be bearish. So ES took the low, Nasdaq did not, which means that it's a bullish SMT, but for the Nasdaq there. But you can see it didn't really mean much. We're already pulling back, so simply a divergence, exactly. So we're hanging out at equilibrium. 626 is OTE on this leg up. What food always puts you in a good mood if you're having a bad day? Cheesecake. We'll get some cheesecake. The worst kind for you. So I don't know. My idea is, I would have liked this better if we would have tapped into this gap here, swept the 26, and then kind of pushed back up. Obviously, it can still go lower, but I would like to see this gap hold. The meatloaf. Ma, get the meatloaf. I like meatloaf. Gentry's with the cheesecake too. I guess you said food, not dessert. Yeah. I do like meatloaf. That actually my favorite food is meatloaf. I love a good mashed potato, a biscuit. Biscuits are kind of my vice. Bread and biscuits. I love biscuits. Your best trades are taking off the daily open. Nice. I like a good rice bowl too with like chicken, like Barbaritos or Chipotle or one of those. Moe's. Chicken, rice, beans, cheese, lettuce, tomato. Pizza. Pizza's a good one. You got it, Nordmark. You had a crunch wrap yesterday, feel 20 pounds lighter. Those Taco Bell will make you feel that way. Just ask Oracle. He'll tell you. All right, tell you what, Nordmark. We'll put a line there, and that means it'll hit it. Or is that support? All right, he hit it. I have no idea, Black Beauty. I'm not sure anymore. Where'd you get in? Right here? I want to see it run the 626, and then I'd like to look for a long. Nice job. I didn't take it. One more leg lower. Come on. All right, so now I'd be comfortable looking for a long. Now, obviously, we don't have to get it out of here, but if we inverse this gap, then still okay, but because, of course, it could still go lower, right? Could still go lower. I want to see it hold this gap, but it may not. Shorted from 85. Nice. Oh, didn't hit your stop loss. Oh. Yeah, that was a nice short. I don't know. I just didn't like it. I mean, it's not that I didn't like it. I just didn't want to take it. Might have been the play to do there for me, but I just didn't do it. Apex commercial just came on. Oh, all right. I'm going to take this. Difficult when coming from off the screen, yeah. Need some momentum here. Did you get an Apex commercial on my stream, Black Beauty? There should be no commercials on my screen. My stream. Are you guys getting ads? Ooh. That was interesting. Oh, I forgot about the tips auction in 10 minutes. Now I'm thinking long. Oh, you got it on Travis's. I'm thinking long, but ES is kind of at a support level there at 65 as well, but may not get the entry. We don't get it. We don't get it. You're cheating on me, Black Beauty. You're cheating on me. Yeah, ES has still got a ways to go here, but if the ES doesn't hold the 65 there, then that's worrisome here. May just continue to move down here. Lost the 65s there. Third PA in 2 days. You would be major improvement for me. Oh, nice. I don't know. Now I get the feeling maybe we visit the lows. Who knows, though? If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. It does help the channel. We do appreciate it. It is free to subscribe. Here's the problem. So you got a 5-minute here. We close below here. There's not really anything keeping us from going to the lows. Made $100. Let's go. Oh, you made it to 100. Let's go. Appreciate it, sub. Appreciate anyone who's subscribed to Husk there. Let's go. Nice job. Your entry just delivered 65 handles. Yeah. I was wondering why you were getting rid of it, Nordmark, at the low there. I was thinking you should hold it for longer, but at least to the OTE. But hey, shoulda, coulda, woulda. 20 points still nice, right? Still nice. Another W, nice crypto. I'm going to check it out after the stream. Nah, I'm the same way, Normark. So 5-minute clearly is going to close below. Just kind of watching here. The 5-minute close below. I mean, if we get a momentum candle through here, I might still take it, but this might be a kind of setting back up for another short. Trail together. Yeah, we could. I just don't know. I think if you set a target and you hit it, you just have to be happy with it, right? I think that's okay. If you set a target, you hit the target. Let's go with it. All right, just kind of seeing what happens here. We are 4 minutes away from the tips auction. I did forget about that. So probably should wait. I don't know if it were that easy, Frederick. We'd all know. The path of least resistance is find the great setup and take it. I guess. I don't know if that tips auction is going to do anything, to be honest. It's 2-star. I'm tempted to short here. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not my model, but we inverse the 5-minute, and we're basing below 65 on the ES, trying to turn that into a little resistance here. Well, you know, I don't hate the short in this area, actually. I'm not going to short room, but I don't hate the short here. That's all I'm saying. We're retesting the 5-minute inversion. You know, we just tested that 1-minute gap there on the pushback up. So I don't hate the short if you took it. You could probably target this wick down here, but I'm going to wait till after news because we're so close to the news. No, Frederick, I don't. I literally don't care what people think about my trading. Go back and watch yesterday's stream. You can see I took some bad trades. Didn't bother me at all. So I react the same whether I'm on stream or off stream. I'm very thick-skinned, so it doesn't matter to me. Even if I wasn't streaming, if it's not my model, I just try not to take it. Like, unless I'm on an eval or something. If I'm on an eval, I'd be a little more aggressive. But like, I think this short makes okay sense, right? If there wasn't news, I'd probably take it. Pushing back up, testing on 1 minute. We have a 5-minute inversion here that you expect to hold. So you could literally have taken the test of this gap, and then your stop is in a clear spot. You know, your stop's at 40, 13 handle stop, and you would target the lows for your scale, 24 handles, and your break even, and then you target down here. So you're getting like a 1 to 4 on this trade, which means it doesn't have to win very often for you to be profitable, right? But yeah, I agree, Frederick. If there was no news here, I'd probably take that. But since we're so close to news, I don't take it. 20 seconds. Like, the tips auction may not do anything. I don't know. May not. Thank you, Evelyn. I appreciate that. Oh, goodness. So not much to do. Really, the news came there. I think there's like a 2-minute delay, right? 102 on the news. A little bit of a delay. Mancini did tweet, 45 to 50 remains the bull bear line. Today's first target. I've been basing here since, resting, no changes. Yeah. Everything's pretty much the same there on the ES. All right, let's give this thing to like 102, see what's happening. Two-minute auction delay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we stay in this range right here, I might attempt the short. Might. We'll see. Oh, yeah. He got really good information there, Frederick. And I do have the link to my Discord down in the description there, guys. It's $10 a month. I do post a portion of his newsletter. I post the levels in there every day. So it's not the full letter. It's just the levels, which, you know, are most important. So nothing really happened there on that tips auction. I wanted it to kind of retest that gap one more time, and we might have attempted the short there. I don't hate it. I mean, the risk to reward on it, it's still valid. The risk to reward is actually pretty decent, but the only problem is, like, 2 days ago, I got myself in a short. It wasn't really my model, and it didn't work. Yeah, I have a Discord, Jalen. It's in the description. Links in the description. It's $10 a month. Which, if you can't afford the $10 a month, that's fine. You don't have to be in there. It's not, you know, I'm not in there like teaching anybody how to trade or anything like that. It's just simply, I got some free indicators in there. If you want direct access to me, if you have a question, you know, whatever. That's all it is. $10 just to give me a little something for doing the Discord and to keep the spammers out of there. Well, that's it. Man, I want to take. I'm feeling a little bit of, like, I don't know, call it FOMO. I want to take this short here badly, but then again, I know it's not my setup, so it's like, why take it? So it's one of those, you ask yourself, like, would you be okay with this trade if it lost? And the answer is probably not. So just don't take it. Sit on my hands. Sit on my hands. You took it. All right, let's see. Who's going to full port today after the stock market close? And Q going to have a wild move. Is it? So what time is that, crypto? Do you know? What time Netflix's earnings come out? Because I know a lot of times after hours earnings could be like 4:01, 4:05, 4:20, you know, whatever. Exactly at 4 today. That should be interesting. Those moves after the market like that on earnings are usually like violent. They're usually pretty violent. Covered a third. Let's go. I think a scale spot should be this swing here, and then break. I'd probably break even back to this swing. We get back to that swing, and then kind of have it risk free. I think that would be logical. Because if we get back to that swing, it should not come back up, right? Should not come back up here. You don't want it to. Kind of below this swing here. You want it to accelerate below this swing. You want us to accelerate in the direction of 582. If we hit this swing here and we do not accelerate, then this means we're kind of finding some support. $300 away. Let's go. You want to see some acceleration here below this swing. Come on. Expand lower. You can do it. You can do it. A little more, a little more. Let's get some expansion. You know you wanna. Let's see if it gets to that swing and it does not expand lower, like at least to the 90s. like low 90s, then it just means that we've found some support and she's just going to be dirty. See, if you put a line on the chart, that automatically becomes support, right? Oh. Took the short, now reverse. It should go. All right, that's what you want to see right there. That's the expansion I was talking about. So, low 90s before the bounce comes. I want to see like 90 before the bounce comes. $96. Let's see a little lower than that. We know it's going to go back up and retest 10. We talked about that earlier. Whenever you're at the whole number, that first push below does not stick, right? Almost ever. So you want to see the push back up. And then as soon as this turns, like if I was taking this trade, this candle turns green or turn red, I would take the short entry. I wanted it to go a little bit lower there, though, but interesting that it didn't. 96. I mean, I guess that's okay. Yeah, see, that's a little too deep of a pushback up. I used to do this. I literally used to put a short like right at the bottom of this candle. So as soon as it turns red, should we try it? Something like that. It's like a one candle stop here. We'll risk it. One candle stop. Just kind of for fun. I guess technically that candle never turned red. Stayed green on me. Yes, back to the 60 there. We'll give it the old college try. Went short from 722. Nice. Oh, excellent job, Hironic. All right, stop this out. Again, that's why we don't take our anything other than our model. Probably had my order a little too close there. And now you know what she's going to do. Stop me out and then go to my target. Oh, man, such a dirty girl. You'll try it again. Too late now, huh? There you go. Oh, nice job. Nice crypto. Look at that. Wasn't that he say it shot me in the tick? It shot me in the tick. Nice job, Frederick. Nice job. It shot me in the tick. Sure did. It got me by 2 ticks. Alpine takes every massive candle. Yeah, he will short. Like, so he probably shorted that push down with just some ticks. I mean, we didn't run the 8250. We kind of left relative equal lows there. It might be like a safe chase for a pushback through there, but it's not. If it was exact, I would say take it, but not since it's not exact. Oh, yeah, I would for sure do that same way, Frederick. For sure. It feels bad there. I guess I should have had my stop a little higher. I guess maybe I didn't even have it at the high of that candle, apparently. I thought I did. Probably should have went a few ticks above. Oh, well. Oh, well. It's fine. Yes, back to the 55s here. Oh, goodness. I was going to try to just take a little scalpy there for that run back through there. Got in a little later than I wanted. All right, so we're going to wait here and see what happens. Once the ES kind of tests that 45 to 50 area. That one hurts a little bit there. It's all right. I think my entry, I should have waited for this to turn red. I don't think I quite did it. I put it kind of like at the bottom of the body. Should have been a few ticks lower. I haven't taken that kind of a trade in a while. But I used to take those trades every time. You risk one candle. Oh, actually. Do we get... Why was my stop all the way up here? I normally would have put my stop here. I don't know. That's weird. Was a deep reclaim of the range. It's all good. I mean, it's just one loss. Not a big deal. I'm okay with it. Not saying I'm not, it hurts my feelers, but it's fine. It's fine. All right, let's see if we get some sort of SMT here. Maybe one, the ES or the NAS, don't run the other, the low, and the other does. So let's see. We shall see. I'm going to insert an ad right there, guys. Nothing going on. Let's throw in an ad, earn an extra 8 cents or something like that. So if you got an ad, I apologize. You are the lucky one. You are now a part of, what is that, TikTok? You are now a part of the, you're now an elite employee. You are now one of my elite employees. It's kind of hanging out here. 585 area. I think we got more to the downside for sure, but Nordmark is back. Yeah, we took a loss. I took kind of a whole number chase here, and it shot me in the tick, as Nutty says. 2 ticked me, and then went to my target. And then I took another little safe scalp, but that's it. All right. I think we're going to get a bullish SMT here with the ES. ES just ran the lows. I don't think Nasdaq will. We shall see. See if the Nasdaq does run it. Got 300 to pass an eval on that flush. Let's go. Another one. What is that, 4 today, Clarity? Or how many you got today? No, that was Janelle, wasn't it? ES is so close to yesterday's low. Well, but 45. 45 is like major support there on the ES. I think we bounced right off of that yesterday. So ES probably going to run it here in a second. Because I think it might take us below this low too, but let's see. Let's see what happens. So we still have a bullish SMT here. So if we inverse this, I will take this. Full size, 2 contracts. Probably just trying to think about where I should target if we get it. Oh yeah, that was Janelle. Well, 1's good enough, Clarity. Doesn't really matter if we run this low or not. It's actually fine if we do. All right, close above. We will hit this one. $490 next major down. Oh, 545 before, maybe. Yeah, I think I got that level marked out, 449. Gonna take it on 30-second. Yeah, I'm watching 30-second also. They're gonna close at the same time on this candle. We'll see which one closes first. May not get the close. That's okay if we don't. Do we need another manipulation leg lower? Going out to lunch. You will check in later. You have 225 cases you bought. Let's go. Appreciate your clarity. And we'll see what happens here. If we get a close above, we take it. If we don't, we don't. That's how it works. If we get the setup, we smash it. No setup, we no smash. Sellers trying to pop in, or buyers trying to pop in here. Got a little battle. Got a little battle going on here. Who's going to win? Anybody soup the low here based off the SMT and the fact that the ES is at major support? I'm just curious. I know some people trade like that. Looks like we might get one more manipulation leg lower here. Maybe clean out that 52 area there. Or 45 per Frederick there. What's been the theme, guys, the last week? The theme has been pull back in the morning, retrace in the evening. Typically, it's kind of what we've been doing. Some sort of retrace anyway. So we'll kind of see if that's what we get. Higher low put in there. See if it wants to hold. Nothing's changed. Same gaps in play here. Same gaps in play. Okay. Kind of still didn't quite get there. There we go. There we go. New lows incoming. Yep. All right, so the ES end up losing the 45s, which means we could just sell lower here, guys. Next leg down. We sell hard below 45 per Mancini. Probably got to reclaim 45 to move back up. All right, still the same gaps in play here. We are putting in a little OB here at the lows. Possibly. All right, see if we get some momentum here. How we define new liquidity below on the June contract. It's a tough thing to do, Nordmark, right? You have to kind of zoom out and look. I mean, like, that's why I don't, the only thing I have left is the 449 marked out below here. But, I mean, I'm expecting some sort of pushback up towards 18K. I really am, but I just don't know when we're going to get it. Who really knows? There was a 10-second long there and a 15-second long. I don't take it to that extreme, but there was one there. All right, I kind of like this. Man, I would like to it somehow be in already, to be honest. Yeah, the 15-second was clean. I didn't look at. I just looked over and saw it. So I don't normally keep that chart pulled up, but I thought that we may not get a setup on the other ones. Can't get your eyes off your main 5 seconds. I mean, you think the sell-off is because war news? No, I think it's just a correction. Just a bit of a correction. Just a bit of a correction. I mean, maybe we pull back more, but, you know. We had to kind of start selling off at some point, right? We've been bull market for so long. Eventually, it had to kind of end to a degree. All right, ES pushed back up to 47s, 48s. Retesting the 45 now. Yes, crypto. This is still a valid. It's just still valid. You have the exact same setup on the 30-second chart. Weekly fair value gap at 409 and a quarter. Yeah, it could be the draw, I guess. 17,545, not too shabby, yeah. I'm looking for a long, Mario. Look for a long here. I'm going to enter off the 30-second if it closes above first, but I prefer the 1 minute. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking, Riley. All right, we're long. Going to look for first target's the internal liquidity right here. Obviously, we want the 1 minute to close above. 30-second already closed. So I want to see that 1 minute continue to push. Would be ideal. Come on, rip it through there. So 1 minute closed above. Yes, back up to the 55s here. So this first target will be our scale and our break-even stop. So that's where we'll go break-even. And that's also where we'll scale. I'm kind of targeting the 616 on the second contract there. We'll see how far it can run once we hit our first target there. ES pushing here. Oh, really? One tick me? Is she going to be a dirty girl and one tick me there? I was just about to say, like, I don't see how we don't hit 95. That was kind of dirty. Got a buy limit at 71. I usually front run it by a tick or two, but I didn't in this scenario. I'm just trying to give it a moment. Let's see if it'll go. It will kind of hurt if it's a loss, but, you know, it's following the rules. It's following the rules. It should go. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't go. This should go. I don't want it to come back to 71, Riley. I really don't. Come on, rip it up. You know you want to. Do what you're supposed to do. Yep. I guess she's going to be dirty to me. Gonna be dirty. $30 seconds left on this candle. I was literally one tick away from hitting my scale at like 12 points, 11 and a half, and my break-even stop. That's dirty. Come on, rip it. You grabbed that liquidity. Now let's go. You filled that void. Close below, we kill it. So close below. So I'm going to move my stop up to this swing. And that'll be my hard stop now. Oh, you darn it. It hit the one and didn't hit the other. So it looks like we're going to be stopped out for a decent loss there. Feels bad. That's kind of dirty. That's pretty dirty. No, I'm just trading one at one time, Soka. That was dirty. Man, it was one tick away from my freaking 11 and a half points of profit. And then it did me dirty. So, that hurts. And that's the thing, like, I normally would just take it off at that one tick right there. I probably would have just moved one and moved to break even anyway. Because when it does that, sometimes it's just like a sign, you know, hey, it's not going to work, you know. But, oh well. Well, down $800 on that account. I think I'm going to call it a day there, guys. Not going to take any more trades after that one. So if you haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We'll be back tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. We did start in like an hour early today. So if you are interested in trading futures, you want to support the channel, all the links down below. Bulenox, 90% off. Topstep, APEX, Earn to Trade, any of them you want to do. Appreciate you guys watching. We'll see you tomorrow.